Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Hello, greetings, welcome. How we doing? It is Friday. And it's time to game. It is time to video game. I am just having a little snack here before we switch over. But I'm otherwise ready. I've got my notes, I've got my pen, mouse and keyboard at the ready, controller's charged, I got my beverages. I will have to go downstairs for my water a little bit later, but we'll be fine for several hours. I got my glasses cleaned. We're set, man. We're set. Secret of Mana Time. What's going on, y'all? How's the week been treating you? What's exciting in your world? found a playlist of VGM that claims to be safe for Twitch. And I do trust this source. So we're gonna find out. Later tonight at the end of the stream, I'll check and see. And again tomorrow, I guess. Because that would be really nice. I was digging the Stream Cafe vibe for a while, but it's just not hype enough for Friday. I mean, really, it's not even hype enough for Tuesday. It's nice and chill. It's nice, like, talking music, like if I'm talking on the big camera or something, but, like, starting soon music. We need a little more pep in our step, you know? And I just wasn't feeling it. And we tried a different playlist. Can't remember if it was last week or if it was Tuesday. I found some, like, homebrew, like, 16 and 18-bit music. Or 16 and 18. 16 and 8-bit music. And that was kind of cool. But ain't nothing like the real thing, as they say. All right. That's the last of my snack. Thank you for waiting. And we are going to switch over like this. Yo. Just like that. Just like that. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome to another edition of Backlog Boys. Secret of Mana, Part 2. Should we do our recap on this screen? This is a pretty cool song. Yeah, we'll just do the recap right here. How about that? And then we'll boot in once we're ready. So let's see here. We've got not even two full pages of notes to go through here. These are very different kind of notes than I took for Eternal Sonata. This is more like the notes that I would take when I'm playing like Dragon Quest, where it's more like, go to this place next. Remember to go back here. Got this item here. You know, kind of just like bullet points, and not so much like thoughts, feelings, reactions, predictions, theories, questions type of stuff that we were taking notes in the more intense narrative of Eternal Sonata. But I am trying to write down story details as well. Let me get something on my lips here. There's our whale noises. That's right, there's whale noises in between the song starting. Okay. So our main hero, we named him Daz. Daz was brought to Potos Village as a child by his mother and was raised by the village elder. So he's an outsider. He's not from there. He's not like everybody else. Seems like there's more to it than that, but we don't really know. We don't know what happened to his mother either. We don't know if she's just not alive anymore or if she left him there and he doesn't know her. I don't think that was specified. Daz is playing with some quote-unquote friends. They're kind of bullies that weren't really being super nice to him. And he falls and he comes across this sword and he needs to cut some grass to get back to where he came from. So he grabs the sword and starts cutting the grass. But what he doesn't know is that this is this like legendary sword, very much Sword in the Stone style, that only a chosen person is supposed to be able to pull out of the thing that it was stuck in, stump or whatever. And people couldn't believe that he pulled it out. The townsfolk are shocked. The pulling of the sword lays a curse and allows monsters to roam free, or so they say. We don't know if that's actually true, but the townsfolk certainly think that it's true because they kicked Daz out of the town, and he's now a pariah. He's not allowed to come back. And then as the town is like falling into despair, a hole opens in the ground and we fall in, and this horrific mantis beast attacks us and killed me like 19 times. And this guy in knight's armor was shouting down in the hole, giving us a tutorial about how to fight, and he kept healing us every time we died. So he was kind of the only person that helped us, and he's like, hey, you know, meet me in this water palace west of here. So that was like our first objective that we got. Yo, Luca, welcome in. How are you doing? Yes, Daz Peebus. Full name Daz Peebus. Let it be known. So we go to the water palace. Oh wait, sorry, no, I'm getting ahead of myself. The mana sword that we took out is like in a weakened state, and that's why we were able to pull it, not because we were a chosen person. So it's not entirely Sword in the Stone. And then we find out that if we destroy monsters that are holding orbs, we can restore power to the mana sword. We get 1 orb from the horrific mantis ant that we fought in Potos underground. We find out that there's an empire, some type of empire, we don't know their name. They're trying to release mana seeds, and we are trying to seal the mana seeds. So we're going to visit 8 palaces to find their seeds and seal them rather than letting the empire release them. All right, we're going to boot into the game because of the freaking sleep mode. So that's kind of our global objective. We wanted to head for Gaia's Navel, and the dwarves there are weapon specialists, so they're supposed to help us kind of like diagnose the sword and help us figure out what's going on. Oh, that's right, we need to switch over to here. There we go. Playing a SNES game. What happened next? Oh yeah, there might be a underground palace. There we go. We're back in it. There might be an underground palace near Gaia's Navel, question mark, I wrote. South through Pandora. Sir Gemma is the guy in the knight's armor, that's right. He's from Tasnica. We don't know what that is. We hear that there's a witch named Eleni in the north, and there's mysterious ruins in the south. And then we met Kara, our girl here, the tall girl. She is betrothed to a knight named Dyluk, who has been sent off on some quest, and it seems like they were intentionally sent on the quest to like fail or be distracted or something like that. There was an implication there. I forgot to write down details of that. We went to Pandora Castle. We went through the Poison Forest. What was the name of that village that we went to? We went to one village where everybody was like cursed. And that must have been Pandora. Everybody was cursed, which was super scary. And then we finally went to Gaia's Navel. We met the dwarves, listened to their awful theme music. And then we met this child sprite here, who we have named Maya. And we defeated the boss Tropicella, which was our second fiend. I thought we were going to get an orb from Tropicella, but we didn't. But we did get more weapons, so we now have the bow, the boomerang, the spear, and the axe, in addition to the first 2 weapons that we got, which was the mana sword and the knuckles for Kara. And everybody can freely use all of these weapons. So we're like swapping them around and getting different experience for each character. The blacksmith at the dwarf village in Gaia's Navel can like upgrade these weapons, so I think we got everybody to like level 2, except for maybe 1 or 2 of them. I'll have to double check again. But that's totally separate from the characters' aptitudes. Like, each character has a relationship with each weapon, and you can level that up to as many levels as the weapon itself has been upgraded to. So with every weapon at level 2, everybody can get their weapon aptitude with any given weapon up to level 2, to the best of my understanding so far. So the blacksmith is something that we'll revisit. It's essentially like an upgrade shop now. Then we find out that the evil forest that we had spent some time in leads to Eleni's castle. We need to go there to ask Eleni to remove the lava on the way to, and then I didn't write it down, so that's fantastic. And then I left 2 notes for myself about where to start tonight. We need to invest in revives and other heals. I think we got bodied by something, possibly. And then we need to return to the castle via the haunted forest. Okay, I don't really know what that means. Clearly I've overestimated myself and my ability to understand me from a week ago. So it's going to take me a minute to get reacclimated here. Let me get some caffeine going here, some brain juice. I think the weapons actually change names when they level up. Watt's Axe, Broadsword, Spike Knuckle, Boomerang, Chobin's Bow, Heavy Spear. Okay, so let me get my controls right here. So Y is my main attack button. Oops. Oops. No, we don't like this menu. Okay, so X is my menu, and then A toggles my other party members' menus. Okay, that's right. I switched my controls around to be all wonky. And then, it's confusing because X is also the cancel button. Okay, so I remember we backtracked to this town here. What kind of items do we have here? Can I just look at my items as a list? No, I have to do this. So we have 3 candies, 4 herbs. But we don't have any revives. That's the big problem here. Let me check my status here. I want to see a couple of things here. First of all, what am I wearing? Oh, okay, that's right. Okay, our armor is all kitted out. Good there. We spent a bunch of money on that. Where is my just overall status? Here we go. Oh, wrong button. Sorry, give me a moment here. Daz is level 9. Oh my god. That's going to be so hard to not default to the triggers. It would be really cool if you could use the triggers to, like, navigate some of these menus. Okay. Status of Maya. Maya is level 6. Okay, and then let's see... Kara. Ah, dang it. Kara is also level 9. Okay. So Maya's a little bit behind because they came into our party at level 1. They're a little bit behind. And our strategy is literally just always attack at 100% and never attack at any other amount. Alright, I think the forest is this way, if I can remember by rote. Oh, that is an enemy. Well done, Kara. We also figured out that if we put their configuration in a certain way, they're more likely to attack, which is good because early on it seemed like they weren't helping us at all and they were kind of just standing around while we did all the fighting. Yo, Draconics, what's up? I did not read the manual cover to cover, but I do have it all ready to go here. We're all printed out. We're all sheet protected. I got it all nice in this binder, ready to go and ready to be referenced. I was actually going to go through and, like, put tabs in all the, like, table of contents headers as well, but I haven't done that. But I'm sure we will end up taking a look at it at some point tonight. But I have not read it cover to cover. Well, I actually don't want to read the back section. The back section is just a walkthrough for, like, the early part of the game, which I think we are almost to the end of. But I don't want to look at any of that because it probably has a lot of stuff that I don't want to know. Both, like, plot and mechanical spoilers. So I'm avoiding that, but I would like to read the rest of the manual, basically front to back. Alright, I can't walk any farther because my other characters are stuck. Took me a little too long to realize that. It seems like you can block attacks with good timing. Even projectiles. Which is pretty nutty. Oh, I should check everybody's weapons, too, to make sure that they're at the highest. Or to make sure that nobody is using a weapon that they're maxed out with. Poison needles, great! Love it. Let's see here. We're gonna go to weapon magic level. Okay. How do I view the weapon's overall level? Oh, okay, so only the broadsword is at level 2? I still don't fully understand this screen. It seems like the spear is at level 2 as well. I want the spear to be my main weapon. I love the spear. It's so cool. I just love spears. Yeah, see there, it looked like I blocked. Like, if you have good timing, seems like you can block. The range on the axe is crazy. We don't have to take these fights. I'm just trying to get some experience for Maya. Hey, Maya's weapon skill up. Sword reaches level 1. Cool. Chests are also wild in this game. It seems like they're bad more than they're good when the enemies drop them. I want to switch to the spear, but I have to be able to cut grass. So I'm using the weapon that can cut grass that I don't already have maxed out. Because I'm pretty sure I've maxed out the sword with Daz already. Alright, level 10. We're leveling up pretty fast here. Alright, and this is the path that we could not do before. There was these little, like, stone things right here, like skull-looking things, and only the axe can break those. These flowers and a lot of the grass that we've seen, the sword can cut, and the axe can cut. But the axe is the only one we've seen so far that can do those little skull thingies. I'm sure it'll be able to do other environmental obstacles, but this is just the first one that we've seen. Got a crit. Can we get a good chest? Bomb. Oh, of course not. I'm gonna snooze that. Oh, hello. Where did you come from? We haven't even seen these enemies, like, spawn in this area. Is this like a weird glitch? 2 of them just randomly spawned off screen. That was weird. Nice job. Okay, so we got one portal there. What's up here? Oh, this was that little hook-shotty looking area, yeah. Man, I have 2D Zelda on the brain, y'all. 2D Zelda is on the brain since that Echoes announcement. Oh, also something interesting that I wanted to point out. I have a Nintendo calendar that I've been using for a really long time. It's an old Club Nintendo reward that I got in 2010. So obviously, you know, like every 7 years, the days of the week are correct, but otherwise they're incorrect. But, you know, it's not that big of a deal. It's just a cool calendar. And it's like a little postcard-sized tabletop desktop calendar, and there's a card for each month. So you just take the card out and move it to the back, and then you have the card showing that's for, you know, the current month or the next month or whatever. And each card... I don't know why I'm describing this to you. I could just show it to you. Each card... Well, okay. The thing that I didn't want to reveal before saying it was, I thought it was really cool that this month we had that banger direct on Tuesday, and they announced Metroid Prime 4, and look what the picture is from June of 2010 on this Nintendo calendar. It was for Metroid Prime 3. Because Metroid Prime 3 was on the Wii, and this was during the Wii era. It doesn't say Metroid Prime 3 specifically on there, it just says Metroid Prime. But this is such a cool calendar. I've always loved it. All the cards are double-sided. So one card is like this style, where, you know, it's got like a big picture, and the days are really small at the bottom. All those little numbers are the days and the days of the week. And then the other side is like a more traditional calendar view. And what's really funny about these is on the days that are like not days and would be days from the previous or the next month, they fill them in with random characters from the franchise. So there's Samus, a Galactic Federation person, Ridley, Dark Samus, and a space pirate. And every single one of them is like that. And they're really cool. But I just thought that was so funny. Like, I came home Tuesday, all hyped up from the Direct, and like, when I walk in my door, this is like one of the first things that is like right at eye level, right in front of me, across the room, and I just saw Samus looking at me, and I was like, today's your day. Right month. I've sold or gotten rid of a lot of my Club Nintendo stuff from back in the day, but that is one of the things that I have always kept. Like, it's made it through every move and like every life transition. I've kept that calendar because I've always really liked it. Like, if it was just like a wall calendar with like a push pin hanging there, I don't think my brain would think of it as like reusable. But the design of it, for some reason, I really like. I remember receiving it in the mail, too. Because I remember where I was living. The apartment building I was living in really sucked. It was probably my worst... Actually, not even probably. It was, without a doubt, my worst apartment experience ever. I had a horrible neighbor. And despite the fact that the previous year I was living with a terrible roommate, and then this year I was like free and like living on my own without a roommate, like aside from like being solitary and thriving in that regard, it was a horrible apartment experience overall. And whenever you had to get a package, it was always like super annoying. Like, I mean, getting packages at any apartment complex is annoying because, you know, it doesn't just show up at your door like when you live in a house. You have to like go to an office and like, you know, the office has to be open and you have to like talk to the right person and they have to go and find it. You know, it's just like going to the post office but in your lobby. And it was always super annoying, and You know, especially if you were feeling like socially awkward as a 20-something, which I often was. And also, I was also like a very like, you know, nocturnal type of person, so, and I was going to college, so it wasn't unlikely for me to, you know, miss the window where somebody was actually down there to get my package. And I remember going down there, and I remember being excited because this was one of the few packages that would actually fit like in my tiny little mailbox where I would get like, you know, garbage junk mail, because, you know, what kind of good mail does like a 20-year-old get? You know, getting my like student loan bills and, you know, credit card offers and things like that. You know, I wasn't getting letters or anything cool in the mail. And anything cool I ever got in the mail was always in like a giant box that, you know, I'd have to go deal with my apartment office to get, and they were like never cool about it, you know, and they'd look at you like you were some dumb kid that wasn't supposed to be living there, you know, they'd look at you like, where's your mommy? And it's like, I live here by myself. Dang it, Maya died, I wasn't paying attention. So I just have this specific memory of getting this calendar because it was one of the rare times that I got something cool in the mail that was a package, but it was small enough to fit in my tiny mailbox. Okay, so after all of that, and after the note that I left for myself, I have to, again, backtrack to where we started to bring Maya back to life. At least we got some experience, though. We can mad dash as long as Kara doesn't try to shoot all these stragglers with her bow. She's being very aggro right now. It's okay, Kara. You can leave it. You can leave it. Of course, when I don't want her to shoot everybody, she's shooting everybody. Oh, I can't go that way. Come on. Don't waste the experience. We don't want to get too far away from Maya. Maya needs to catch up to us. Oh yeah, that's right. If I hold the triggers, I think they run away. Maybe that was just a working theory that ended up being wrong. It feels good, though. Man, y'all, I've been playing a lot of Harvestella. It's my daytime game. And I really like it. I've, like, really gotten into a rhythm. I'm super hooked. It's fun. It's chill. I really like it a lot. Like, the little story vignettes. Kara, please. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Come on. There you go. Come on. Come on. If I could leave without you, I would. Come on. The story vignettes, I call them vignettes because the storytelling... Actually, let me zoom out a little bit here. One thing that I think is really cool about Harvestella is that, in a weird way, it kind of addresses the problem that a lot of people had with Octopath Traveler. And I don't remember which part of Square Enix made Harvestella, and if there's any overlap with the people that made Octopath. But what a lot of people didn't like about Octopath is that, you know, because the game was non-linear, the story was, like, less cohesive. The stories were all character-focused, right? You know, you had these 8 characters, and the stories were good, but they didn't really connect the characters to each other and, like, give them a reason to, like, coexist with one another and, like, go on a journey together with one another. And a lot of people, I think, really wanted that, or somehow set themselves up for that expectation, and then were disappointed when that expectation wasn't met. I never had that expectation, because really most RPGs don't give the characters a great reason to coexist. it's kind of a given. It's kind of a, you know, it's usually pretty forced. So I'm not usually looking for that. I'm rather pleasantly surprised if it happens to happen. But anyways, that was a lot of people's major complaint about Octopath. And Harvestella, I gotta say, kind of does a better job of addressing that. Because Harvestella is also non-linear. You can do the stories in any order that you want, but there's still like an overarching plot that's happening. And even though the actual stories in Octopath Traveler I find more compelling and more interesting, and the ones in Harvestella are just okay, it does a better job of laying the groundwork for how you can do a non-linear story that's more cohesive, if that makes sense. So the stories and the overall plot in Harvestella are nothing to write home about. And the actual quality of the writing is pretty mid, if I'm being completely honest. Like, it's not great. And I don't really think that it's trying to be, and I don't really want it to be. Like, it's serving a very specific purpose right now. If it was this, like, super engaging, highly narrative, dialogue-heavy game, I wouldn't be enjoying it as much as I am. I'm not there for that. But I do think it's really noteworthy that it basically shows us a way that a non-linear story can still be cohesive. And I applaud it for that so far. Because you have a large cast of characters, and they each have their own story, very much in a way like Octopath Traveler does. But the difference is, each character is linked to your protagonist. So you actually have a fixed protagonist character that is for 100% an avatar. You know, you're like the classic, like, amnesiac, I don't know who I am, self-insert kind of character. And you basically just stick your nose in everybody's business, and go and participate in all these other characters' stories. And you can do them in any order that you want. And like your bond grows with each character every time you do one of their quests. And it's basically like a story that, you know, could have been told all at once as like a really long chapter, but it just gives it to you piecemeal at a time, so you can basically define your own pace, which is nice. You know, you'll like go talk to them, and you'll learn some more about them, and maybe do a task, maybe just have a conversation. It's super chill, and then they'll be like, "I'll send you a letter when I know more," you know. Which is kind of like how the game works. And, you know, and then after like a day passes or a couple of days, depending on your progress in the game, I'm sure it looks at a bunch of different flags. They'll send you another letter, and then whenever you're ready, you can go talk to them again and get like the next little leg of the story. And every time you complete one, you like get stat buffs in battle with that character if they're in your party. And you get items that you can use, usually items for upgrading your weapons are what they give you. I'm just really, really loving the gameplay loop. Like, obviously farming is super addicting and something that I have always easily gotten sucked into in video games with things like Harvest Moon and Animal Crossing. But the nice thing about this game is that, you know, farming isn't the main focus of the game. You technically don't have to do any farming at all if you don't want to. If you just want it to be a, you know, narrative action RPG, you can just completely skip the farming. It's not even like, oh, well, if you won't have any money if you don't do any farming. No, there's other ways to get money. So it's kind of cool that you can, like, just eliminate one of the pillars of the game entirely if you wanted to. Or, I guess, if you just wanted to do the farming and completely ignore the story, you could. Because it uses like a Harvest Moon style system where, you know, time passes super fast in the game, and then, you know, you go to bed and everything moves forward one day, and then you can do, you know, all your like daily stuff again. You get your stamina recharged, your health recharged, you know, all your crops make progress. Anything that you put in your like shipping box gets sold. It's very Harvest Moon in that regard. And so you could just do that if you wanted to. You could just never touch the story, and it won't hold you back from the farming at all, because there's seasons in the game, which is really cool. Like there's seasons in Harvest Moon, but the seasons don't like matter as much as they do in this game, which is pretty cool. Like there's certain crops that are only available in certain seasons. They only grow in certain seasons. They're only sold in certain seasons. So like what you prioritize changes as time goes by. You know, like oh, great, bitrate drop. This hasn't happened in a while. What the hell? All right. What server are we on? We're on auto. That's so weird. Hate this. And it didn't reconnect right away either. Anyways, I'll just end my Harvestella diatribe there. But if you're looking for a cozy, somewhat mindless RPG light, I'm really digging it. There's a lot of like cool mechanical stuff with the battle system that you totally don't need to engage with in order to succeed at the game. It's pretty easy. But if you really like min-maxing like an action RPG battle system, probably have fun with it as well. But it's totally not necessary. If you're looking for a challenging game, definitely look elsewhere. I guess it could change later on, but I'm starting the 4th chapter, and I'm yet to be majorly tested by anything. The like major bosses have killed me a few times. I have had a few like game overs. It's one of those games where if your main character dies, you just lose, even if your other characters are alive, which is really annoying. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna switch weapons now. Yo, Sen, welcome in. You think after Eternal Sonata nothing would be challenging anymore? Yeah. I mean, that game was pretty hard. I still feel like the hardest RPG that I've played in recent memory was definitely Octopath, which we were just talking about. Like, Eternal Sonata was hard in a very different way. It was like Eternal Sonata was like juggling. You have a lot of balls in the air. You're thinking about a lot of different things because you're like moving around. You're aiming. You're thinking about whether you're in the light and then in the dark. You're looking at who's next in the turn order. You're looking at how much time you have. You know, like it's like juggling. Whereas Octopath is like chess. You have to think like 10 moves ahead, and you have to like consider all these things at once, but you have basically unlimited time to do so, which I guess if it was, you know, real competitive chess, you wouldn't have unlimited time, but you get what I'm saying. So to me, that was more difficult because it's like more mental, I guess. But I guess there's an argument to be made because, like, the more mental infinite time stuff I'm better at than the juggling style that I was describing. So in all reality, maybe maybe Eternal Sonata was harder. Oh yeah, I was gonna check my level. My weapon levels. Let's have a look-see here. Wait, why does that say 4? Why does that say 4? Oh, okay, because I just got 4 experience towards level 2. Okay, that's right. Okay. The broadsword is already at level 2 and can't go any higher. But I think most of the rest of these, I have increased their max level to 2. Or maybe it's just the spear, because it says 2 out of 2 there. I think that's what that means. I think we figured this out last week, and I've already forgotten. Where is this mushroom guy that's healing him? $111, holy moly, nicely done. Alright, we gotta be careful here. We gotta watch Maya's health. Am I reaching? I am. It's cool how, it, like, different weapon types can... Woo! That was a lucky crit. Alright, we're getting strong now. But yeah, I would be remiss to underestimate this game. Especially after what happened with the Mantis Ant. I think this game will actually be pretty similar for me as far as like... Oh wait, I want to do this. Okay, so I want to go into Maya's menu and eat a piece of candy. Okay, I can use it on other people from there. I just wanted to be sure. Okay, it heals 100, so that was not good value, but I just don't want to risk her dying. Or them dying, excuse me. That's right, we got right into this first screen, and then Maya died, and we had to backtrack all the way out, and that was where we ended. I remember now. But yeah, I think I'll similarly be juggling in this game. Because the controls are weird in battle, and I don't really feel like I have a good grasp of it. Maybe that'll change. Oh, that's right, the chairs. Level 11. Hello? Excuse me? Yo, D. Holmes. That's right. Welcome in. This is night 2 with Secretary of Manager. How you doing? Nice to see you. Thank you so much for 9 months. We will spin the wheel shortly. We're getting pretty close to when we're gonna have to run an ad, and I'll do it. I'll do it right before then. Oh god, I've been moogled. Luckily that doesn't cause damage over time. Alright, Maya's starting to get caught up. We're at level 11 now, and Maya's at level 9. So it's happening. So I think with these, it's more important to keep them stunned. So I'm just gonna like do low damage while my other characters get in the scrum. Come on. There we go. I'm assuming you've played this then, D. Holmes? Is this like a fave? Super nostalgia for you. You played co-op with your best friend when you were 10 years old. Oh man, that's a core memory. I remember doing that with the PlayStation Final Fantasy ports. Interesting. Okay, if I have the choice to have them both open, why wouldn't I just do that? Because, yeah, I remember we thought it was really cool that you could do multiplayer in Final Fantasy IX, which was the first Final Fantasy that I played. But some of the other... I think some of the other Final Fantasy ports had that as well? I could be mistaken. But I swear we were, like... Maybe we were just passing the controller back and forth. But I remember, like, messing around with Final Fantasy V and a little bit of 4 and 6, but mostly 5. Had it on the SNES. Okay. A Switch that we don't know what it does? Okay. Yeah, we were playing it on the PS1, so I don't know if they carried that over. Or are you guys like good guys that have been trapped? We've come to help. Huh? Where's Dialogue? What? Maybe with the witch? It's hopeless. These guys seem like zombies. Just like the people in Pandora. You can bet the witch is behind this. Are you going to witch's lair? Go up to next floor. When 3 people step onto platform, bridge. Platform? Let's go see it. Okay, so he's telling us how to solve some puzzle that's coming up. This guy doesn't say anything. He's toast. But it's the shop guy. You're welcome for getting free. You should give me everything that you have for free. We got a lot of money, though. Oh, we can save here, too. I love that. Ooh, Draconics with the Game Gush redeem. Interesting. Are you sure we haven't gushed? I know I say this every time. Are you sure we haven't gushed DKC3? I saw you pull the document out, so I'm assuming you checked. But I'm just so surprised, because I know we've done the other 2. It's not on there. Alright. Well, we played that game on stream, so that's a good pick. We'll do that one. You also did that co-op, but you feel co-op is more natural for a game like this? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this seems much more conducive. Okay, this is the same shop inventory that we know and love. Oh, this is a perfect time to bust out our manual here. We've got the manual all spiraled here. Found a nice scan of it. Got it all in the sheet. Sorry for hitting the mic there. All in sheet protectors here. Let's go to the items section. And I want to confirm what the Cup of Wishes does here. Here we go. So let's see here. Candy is a heal. Chocolate is a bigger heal. Royal Jam is a full heal. Okay, so basically potion, super potion, X potion. Fairy Walnut is max MP. Medical herb, status. Cup of Wishes is the revive. Okay, so we're gonna buy a couple of these because we can finally afford it. We'll take 3 of those. And we should buy a magic rope the first chance we get. Absolutely. I think we have one, which is great. Moogle belts. Wonder when we'll get that. Alright. I don't like looking ahead, but I'm glad we got that confirmation. Tales of Eternia had good co-op. Interesting. Okay. Now we're gonna save. Oh. Alright, we're gonna... It's just about time to run the ad. We've got 1 wheel spin to do, so we're gonna do that first. Wonder what counter 15 means. We've definitely done more than 15 encounters. Maybe we've game overed 15 times if it's counting Mantis Ant. Otherwise, I don't know. What that could mean. Mana power 1. That must be our orbs. Could be the save counter. That'd be a weird thing to count. But that could be it. Okay, let's spin the wheel. Let's see. You're not going to be able to see the... We're not going to be able to hear the music on this screen, so let me turn the music back on while we spin. I'll get double music, but you'll just get one. And let's let her rip. Now, I do want to preface, the wheel is actually currently under construction. If you didn't see the announcement in the Discord today, that's fine. We're making a big overhaul to the wheel. I'm really excited about it. I'm not going to take the time to fully explain it now. But basically, depending on how the wheel goes tonight, I may have to like do some shenanigans. So if you feel like something illegitimate is happening with any wheel spins tonight, either just call me out and let me know that you feel uncomfortable, or just bear with me. But basically, we have an overhaul coming. There's going to be a big announcement. Hopefully this weekend. I'm hoping I'll have it ready by Sunday, because by the way, we're streaming on Sunday. Oh, this camera. We're streaming on Sunday, in case you didn't see that announcement either. Thank you for meeting the sub goal. Tonight is the last night to vote for what we play, so make sure you get your votes in there. Even if what you're wanting to win is in the lead, it behooves you to vote for that more, just in case there's any snipers hanging out. But anyway, let's spin the wheel. Wheel update forthcoming. Very excited about it. You should be too. Hope to have it ready by Sunday. But I'll make an announcement in Discord when it's all done, so you know what's going on. There's going to be a lot of communication. We landed on Game Gush. That's actually a perfectly legitimate spin. Normally when this happens, I choose a game to gush instead of the channel point redeem. But we've already got a channel point Game Gush banked, and I don't want to do 2 in a row back to back. So I'm just going to spin again. Normally I wouldn't do this, but since we're like in like wheel limbo, and I feel like I can just do whatever I want for one more night, I'm going to take advantage of it. So we're going to respin that. See what we get. A gift sub. Alright, I can live with that. Okay, so I'm going to run an ad for 3 minutes to kill the pre-rolls for another hour. You're not going to miss any gameplay. While I run the ad, I am going to get the game ready to be gushed. I'm going to gift a sub to chat. When I come back, we will do the game gush for Donkey Kong Country 3. And then we will resume Secret of Mana. Draconics asks, there is no snacks, question marks? There will be snacks, don't worry. All will be explained. Whatever you're seeing on the wheel right now, don't read too much into it. Don't fret. It's not done yet. I started working on it last night. Some things have been changed, but it is not done yet. So if you're seeing something or not seeing something, don't fret about it too much until the full announcement comes out. Raspberry Pi powered automatic wheel spin. That would be incredible, Sen. I would love that. I would absolutely love that. No, we haven't decided what we play yet, Draconics, because the poll is still open until the end of the stream tonight, so make sure you have voted in the Discord. That's what I was just talking about. So yes, we're doing a stream on Sunday. The lady will be with me regardless, but you need to vote in the Discord for what we play. It closes tonight when this stream ends. So, get in there and vote if you haven't already. See you in 3 minutes. If you get hit with the ads, thanks for sticking through them. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I would go to a moonlight parade. Go to a moonlight parade.
All right, we're back. Welcome back. Let's get that off the screen. Okay, so before we get back into the game, we're going to do a little segment here where you can use your channel points to choose a game from the backlog. And we pull it down off the shelf, we share some memories, we tell stories. We always keep it spoiler-free when applicable. But we just kind of talk about how we feel about a certain game and what we like, what we don't like, any specific memories or stories associated with it. We show it off on camera. It's a good time. We call it Game Gush. Tonight's Game Gush is brought to you by Draconics 1. We're going to be talking about a game that we played on stream not too long ago, start to finish. And it was a lot of fun. It's called Donkey Kong Country 3. Here's a close-up of the box art. This is not an original box. This is a aftermarket case made with a high-quality scan. These are from customgamecases.com. Shout out to Jeremy. Jeremy does a great job. If you want to put your cartridge games in cases, I strongly recommend these. Tell him I sent you. Here's a good look at the front and back cover. There's the front. And here's the back. What's up, Gad? Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Are you a fan of DKC3? Oh man, I need to clean this cartridge a little bit. I didn't notice there was a little bit of a schmutz in some of these grooves. And here's a close-up of the cartridge. All right, so for a lot of people, this is the worst Donkey Kong Country. Most people seem to like 2 the best, and some people seem to like 1 better, just because it's shorter, maybe it's more nostalgic, more compartmentalized. But very few people seem to like 3 the best. No Donkey Kong or Diddy Kong is a common detraction. Nobody likes Kiddy Kong, that's for sure. People do like Dixie. But I actually really liked Donkey Kong Country 3. I probably would say that I like DKC 3 the most out of the trilogy. And the reason for that is because it most closely resembles the 3D platformers that I grew up on over the 2D platformers. Like, I did technically start with Mario, but games like Banjo-Kazooie, Donkey Kong 64, Mario 64, and several others, all those like 3D collectathons, I really, really, really liked those games, and I still do. And there's like the early seeds of that being planted in this game, you know? Like the world map, you could freely move around on it, and it was a little bit non-linear. You know, you could like choose what level you wanted to go next, and there were little like secrets you could find on the world map, and it was extremely minimal, but it was still really exciting and satisfying to see in a really late Super Nintendo game. As far as the levels themselves, like every Donkey Kong Country game has annoying, frustrating, stupid levels. None of them are perfect. They all have like a handful of levels that are just like, why? You know? There were several levels in this game that I absolutely hated and think that should just be removed from the game altogether. But I could say that about the first game and the second game as well. I think in that regard, the first game is probably the best candidate. It probably has the fewest levels that are just like, come on. The first game's not nearly as hard as the second and third one. So it's got that going for it. Maybe that's why other people like it too. But yeah, I think overall I like 3 the most. I wouldn't say that any of the Donkey Kong Country games are like top tier for me. Like, I think they're great. I see why they're super influential. I certainly like the soundtracks even more than the games. Like, I like the games, but I've played a lot of side-scrollers. I've played a lot of 2D platformers in my day, and I'm just more of a Mario guy, I gotta say. Like, I love the style of DKC. I love everything about it, but I just like Mario more. So if I'm gonna put like a 2D platformer in my like favorite games of all time, it's gonna be a Mario game, just because that's what I like. And I can't help but compare them at least a little bit. I think they're great, but I don't think I'll ever put a Donkey Kong Country game in my top 10. Now, or at least if we're talking about the first 3. Like, obviously, far and away, my favorite Donkey Kong Country series games are the 2 Donkey Kong Country Returns games. Like, Donkey Kong Country Returns on the Wii, and Donkey Kong Country Returns Tropical Freeze on the Wii U. Like, I would play both of those games start to finish probably before I played another one of these. Like, those games rule. I love those games. Those games also have some really stupidly hard levels. But I did more or less 100% them, which is not fully completing them. It should be noted. It's pretty wild. It's actually the case with all Donkey Kong Country games. It's kind of a staple. 100% is not the end. But it's good enough for me. But yeah, Donkey Kong Country 3 is great. I think out of the 3 retro ones, it's my favorite. I had a fun time streaming it. We streamed all 3 of the original Donkey Kong Country, the original 3 Donkey Kong Countries on this channel. They were all pretty close together. DKC 1 we did in one stream, and that was like late 2021 or early 2022. And then DKC 2, I feel like was not long after. I feel like y'all were just clamoring for more DKC. And then we did 3, I think last year. I was definitely in this house. I don't think it was 2022. It might have been. I'd have to double check. But yeah, DKC 3, good stuff. Good choice, Draconics, for a game gush. If you would like for me to talk about a video game on stream, type !gush in the chat. And check out the list of games that we've gushed already, because we don't gush the game... Wow. We never gush the same game twice. So I'm going to add Donkey Kong Country 3 to the dock here so that I don't accidentally do it again, because that's happened before. But yeah, check that gush list, see what we've gushed already, and then go into Command Backlog to see the collection. And if there's something in there you'd like me to talk about that we haven't talked about already, save up some channel points. It's not that expensive. We do limit how many of those we can do per stream, so keep that in mind. I'm not just going to sit here and talk about games all night. Because you guys get plenty of free game gushes while I'm playing other games. Let's be honest. Okay, we have something else we need to talk about before we get back to the game. 2 things, 2 points of order that I want to make sure everybody's got a heads up on. We talked about these on Tuesday, but I'm making a point to talk about these every night that I stream until it happens. On July 1st, Twitch is enacting a price hike across the entire website. Tier 1 subscriptions are going from $4.99 a month to $5.99 a month. This is not just for my channel. This is for every channel, for every person who is in the United States. So I want to give everybody a heads up. A lot of my viewers are people who, I don't want to be so bold as to say they only go on Twitch to watch me, but a lot of people that watch me are not heavy Twitch users and probably aren't plugged into the news pipeline to be aware of this. So it's my job to let you know. So if you have a streamer that you support with a subscription, here's what I'm suggesting to you. You don't have to do this for me, but if there's somebody that you support with a subscription, this is what I suggest if you want to keep your prices down. You can purchase multi-month subscriptions at a time, at either 3 months at a time or 6 months at a time. What I suggest, purchase, and I didn't come up with this, by the way. I have to give credit to other streamers. They came up with this, not me. Don't sing my praises on this plan, but it is a great plan. I just didn't come up with it. Buy the 3 month at a time subscription. You will pay the $4.99 rate for all 3 of those months ahead of time. And then when those 3 months are up, it will be September. And in September, Twitch runs the Subtember deal, where they usually, almost always, discount multi-month gifted subs. And then in Subtember, you can buy either another 3-pack or a 6-pack of gift subs at the discounted rate, whatever that is. It's usually like 20%. And that will basically allow you to stave off this price hike for a maximum of about 9 months. So that is my suggestion to you. If there's a streamer that you support and you want to continue supporting them, but this price hike is going to affect you negatively, that's something that you can do to get around it. Obviously, I realize that that's not going to be financially responsible if you're subscribed to like a whole bunch of channels, or maybe you want to pay the inflated price to give, 50 more cents to that streamer. If that's your choice, obviously that's great. I wouldn't mind getting an extra 50 cents, but I also would probably prefer for this sub rate to just stay the same. It's obviously not being done for me and any other streamer. It's being done for Twitch's sake. Like, that's obvious. And it's not going to make a huge difference in my bottom line. Like, this isn't my job. I don't make a lot of money from Twitch. I'm not trying to make a lot of money from Twitch. So anyways, just want to make sure everybody's on the up and up on that. July 1st is the day that the $5.99 price hike goes into effect. The other thing we got to talk about is merch. We have merch. Backlog Boys merch exists. I'm very proud of it. And if you're looking for a different way to support me, this is it. We have an amazing threadless collection brought to you by the amazing Lazy Luca. Where's my Chrome source? Oh, it's on the other scene. Here we go. There we go. There's my Chrome source. I wish I had a slicker way to do this, but I just don't. Oh, hold on. Let me So, if you go to backlogboys.threadless.com, or if you switch, or if you type !merch in the chat, you will get a link to this here amazing threadless shop that we have. The Backlog Boys 2024 Summer Collection is here. These are all the designs that we have. They're featured across a variety of garments, one of which I'm wearing right now. This is a tri-blend tank, super soft. I love these so much. We've got tons of great designs here. You can get long sleeve, you can get tees, you can get tanks. We have all kinds of ladies styles. We have crew neck, zip. We even have performance material for these athletic department designs, which is like a stretchy, shiny, super soft synthetic material that is UPF 50 rated, so you can wear it when you swim or go to the beach. If you surf, anything like that, you can get those in short sleeve or long sleeve to protect you from the sun. It's fantastic. Just take a look. We have magnets, we've got mugs, stickers. Look at this mug. Look how clean that is. Who doesn't want a TV BB mug? So go check it out. I would love it if you took a look. These things are not cheap, I will tell you. It's not like super inexpensive. It is at an inflated premium price because it is a support tier. These prices are set by Threadless. They have to get a piece, and then, you know, the creator, me, us, has to get a piece. There's also royalty shares going to the artists who created these. So people like Lazy Luca and Flozax Rollins that you see here hanging out in the chat helped out with a lot of the art that went into making these shirts a possibility. So take a look at those. I would love it if you did. If you're looking to support in a different way, that is the best way you can do it. Because I earn a higher revenue share, I guess is the word I'm looking for. If we want to get really down to the nitty-gritty money talk here, I get more from that than I would your subscription or whatever. So if you're looking for some new fun summer fashion, give us a look. Okay, I'll stop shilling and we'll get back to the game here. Thank you for indulging me and listening. Let's play Secret of Mana. Alright, we're in the dungeon. We met the cat. We bought some revive cups. Cup of wishes.
I don't believe you.
You better believe me, dude. You better believe it. Why is my Twitch activity feed hasn't worked since the bitrate crash, which is really annoying. Let me try this. That's me doing the Windows sound. Sorry. Don't worry. There we go. I have to reopen some of these docs in OBS. That's a classic. I haven't heard that one in a long time. There we go. Now my activity feed and my chat is up to date. Thank you, Gad. Okay, so he told us that we need 3 people standing on a switch or on a bridge, potentially. Which kind of sounds like this switch right here. So do I have to, like, get all... There we go. Had to get all my characters on there. I guess we had to have that guy, like, tell us that before it would happen. Because it kind of seemed like we did that before. Okay, so this guy is healing them. He can only be damaged when his eye is open. There we go. Something good? Hey, a little bit of money. A little bit of scratch. So, okay, I want to go back this way because there was a complete other path. That's annoying. It's also annoying how fast the enemies respawn in this game. What's in here? Ah, okay, this is a dead end. This room looks oddly significant, though. The heck was that? Never seen that sound before. Have these guys always made that sound when they die? I don't remember that. This is such a weird room. Come on, friends. We don't need them. We've killed them before. Now we have to kill these werewolves again. Man, I've been watching a lot of voice actor content recently, which has been really fun. Like, I think that's like a common thing is people just really enjoy like watching people who do voice acting like do their voices like a little bit out of context. Okay, my spear is maxed out, so I'm gonna switch Daz to something else. Let's try the boomerang. And it's been really fun just like watching these, you know, voice actors just kind of be candid and like talk about whatever and like, you know, do silly stuff like in their voices that's like maybe out of character, and it's like, oh, that character would never say that, you know, that's kind of fun. Whatever. But also like a lot of these voice actors are kind of old. You know, and not like super old, but you know, they're like 20 to 30 years older than I am. And they come from a different generation, and some of them when they're speaking candidly are just a little outdated. And like I haven't heard anybody say anything like, you know, like racist or like really, really out of pocket. But some of the things that they say are just like really out of touch, and not like out of touch like, oh, I'm rich kind of out of touch, but just like they don't really have their finger on the pulse of like where people are at, like socially and emotionally. So it's just really like, because I've been listening to so much of it, it has like put me in a weird headspace where, you know, because the whole like repetition legitimizes thing. It's like I haven't heard like sentiments like this in a really long time, because I'm usually engaged in very like youth forward spaces because I'm on Twitch or, you know, YouTube or whatever. And, you know, granted, these videos and these podcasts are on YouTube, but it's just the people creating them are all in like their 50s and 60s. And they're all like good people, and none of them are saying anything like bad or like disparaging about you know, like any particular group of people or particular people or anything. They're all like super nice people. But they're just kind of out of touch. And it's been weird to be exposed to that over the past couple of weeks in like a somewhat high concentration. Because hearing it a lot has made me like think about it. And I'm not saying that I agree with anything that's been said. Don't worry. I'm not changing the kind of person that I am. I'm not changing my views on anything. It's just been really odd. All right, Maya's back. I wasn't watching her, or there. I keep speaking of being out of touch. Maya is they them pronouns until further notice. As far as everything that we've seen, and I keep screwing it up. But yeah, it's been weird. It's been a little bit weird this week, because I love everything else about those videos, because they do have like really interesting perspectives on like, you know, they're like super humble about like pretty much every single one of them is just super humble about like how they got into the business and got their break. You know, they're like They have really interesting advice that they offer, you know, like if other people are trying to be creative or do the same thing that they're doing. They have really interesting advice that you wouldn't expect. All that kind of stuff. And I love listening to, you know, that kind of stuff, like their life advice and things like that. And, you know, and obviously, you know, listening to them, like, do their characters is great. You know, I'm sure that's why most people are there. It's like, do the voice! And they also talk about, like, you know, content that they have coming up and whatever. You know, their plugin stuff, which is cool to know about as well. Oh. I see. Oh wow, that is actually a pass-through. So wait, if I go down there, can I see myself through that little window? No, I can't do that. But the object does. Interesting. Does it go through, does it just go through walls? It just goes through walls. Okay. Giving them a little too much credit here. Why did the music stop there? I thought it was going to be like a boss battle. Okay, I'm going to backtrack to this other door. Was there always drums in this song? Balloon. Status is interesting in this game. It just, like, happens, and you just gotta wait it out. Candy! Wow, that's actually a good item for once. I swear this song didn't have drums until we went into that room. Oh, I just noticed that my portrait changes to a Moogle. So the boomerang is cool for mobs because you can hit a bunch of enemies at once. It does not do very much damage, though. So I guess that's the trade-off. Kind of like not too dissimilar from a boomerang in Dragon Quest, actually. I love the weapon system in Dragon Quest. I just love Dragon Quest. It's so good. Dragon Quest... I don't know if there is a game series that exists out of all video games ever made, out of all franchises ever made, and I'm talking everything, Mario, Pokemon, everything. I don't know if there is a franchise that... Hello? Does this game have dynamic music? This is definitely a different version of this song. I wasn't imagining that. Okay, sorry. I was about to make like a really bold hot take here. I don't think it's a hot take, but some of y'all might. There is no series, there is no video game series there is no long-running video game series, long-running multi-installment video game series that better understands its identity than Dragon Quest. That is my take. Not Mario, not Pokemon, definitely not Final Fantasy, not Zelda. And I'm not just saying that because, like, Dragon Quest has been doing the same thing for 30, almost 40 years. There's more to it than that. Okay, what is this? What is this person? Oh, this is Eleni.
Phew! What noisy little children! See what you get!
We're probably gonna have to fight her. No, we just came here to ask you to turn off the lava. That's reasonable, right?
Allow me the pleasure of sending you to Thanatos.
Wait, is that Diluc?
Diluc! Eleni! What have you done with him? What have I done? Well, I just sent him to the ruins in Pandora. My magic doesn't seem to work too well, and I couldn't handle him. But Thanatos wanted him, so I sent him there. Thanatos? The head of a secret organization that intends to overthrow the kingdom.
She just freely tells us this. She has no idea who we are. Okay, first notes of the night. This is our first time learning about Thanatos. Thanatos is the head of a secret org that intends to overthrow the kingdom. Parentheses, Pandora, question mark? I'm assuming she means the kingdom of Pandora. Eleni used magic to send Diluc, what a name, to Pandora ruins / Thanatos. We find Thanatos. We find Diluc.
How could you? Tee-hee-hee. He's already dispatched most of the people in Pandora. All that's left is for Sir Thanatos to storm the castle from the ruins. Now, won't you be so kind as to feed yourselves to my cute little Spiky?
Sorry, I just had to insert some witchy sounds. Whoa, I recognize this screen. I've seen this screen before. Jesus! It's a ball tiger. Okay. Okay. First off, I'm gonna switch to my powerful weapon here. I'm gonna take the sword from her, and then actually having them both use the ranged weapons seems good. Because if it's gonna be up on those platforms a bunch... Yeah, okay. Kara's on fire. Let's heal her. We can almost get full value from a piece of candy here. Oh, why am I mashing? Get up, ladies. Boy, that unconscious status is a doozy. Okay, so now we need to heal Maya. I can't wait to get full value out of the candy because it's too strong. Ooh, we got a crit. Nice. Okay, get out of the way. Get out of the way. So this is like a status effect, basically. Oh, wow. He can do it at 2 at a time. Alright, well, we're about to run out of candy here. I'm gonna have to use it on myself and then revive... Maya. So that's almost full value, and then... Sheesh, this thing is strong. Actually, is my spear stronger? It is. So let's do this. I'm going to take away their ranged weapons too, because that's clearly not helping. So I just want them to have the most attack possible. So let's see here. What's the bow like? Oh, I screwed up. I didn't give myself the spear. Okay, there's that. And then... Maya, you can have the axe. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Okay, so Kara's gonna take the sword. And then Maya's gonna take... Wait. Why can't Maya change weapons right now? Oh, because she's statused? Okay. Sure. Okay, now Maya can change weapons. Take that axe. Get me out of here. Okay, that doesn't do that much damage, but it really knocks you out of commission. Dang it. Oh, I don't have any candy, so somebody's about to die permanently. Oh! At the last second, the buzzer beater. They were literally both about to die, and we could have only brought back one. Whew. Okay, let me get my chat back up here. Everyone knows you're the hero just because. But see, if the evil witch knew we were the hero, why would she tell us that, right? Okay, I saw that text box. Don't think I missed it. 1 second here. So Eleni, 6 Spiky, the tiger on us. Receive Boomerang Orb. So this is huge. This gives us a little bit of insight into what's going on with the weapon system here. This is the first time we've gotten an orb that's specifically for a specific weapon. So now it says Energy Orb 1 out of 2. So now the boomerang can go up to level 2. Is presumably what that means. Now, I don't know why we can take the sword and the spear up to level 2. Because we haven't received more than one orb. But we did upgrade them with the blacksmith, so maybe there's cross-pollination there? I don't know. But we're learning some bits. And then if we go in here and look for orbs, we don't see... So I guess weapon orbs are separate from mana orbs. Must be what's going on. Oh, let's switch weapons back. Actually, let's take a look. So Daz was working on Boomerang. Everything else is presumably maxed out. So let's go back to the Boomerang with Daz. Or actually, the bow is definitely not, because we've never used the bow before. And then let's take a look at our other friends. Haven't learned any magic yet. So Maya's doing great with sword. But hasn't used anything else. Got 3 experience with the axe in that last fight. Wonderful. Let's go with bow for them, because we kind of want them to stay back. So let's see. Let's go to the action grid for Maya and move them back just a little bit. And then let's give them the bow. And then let's take a look at Kara, pretty well versed here. We'll just give her the sword, because the sword is really good. Which I think she's wearing right now. I think she has the sword right now. Yeah, okay, we'll just leave that as is. Okay. Boy, that menu system is a lot. I'm starting to get the hang of it here. I'm gonna... I got fully healed after that fight. Surely we're not gonna fight again. Pragmatic me was like, go back to the save point before you talk to her. But it should be fine.
Please forgive me. Sorry, the magical herbs that grow in this forest have withered. I have been trading the villagers for Thanatos' herbs. From now on, I'll simply be a normal elderly lady and live peacefully.
What? What's up, Derry?
Oh, those look like protagonists. Better clue them in.
Yeah. She didn't even say hello to us. Not even like, oh, you snuck up on me. Just, hello, children. Welcome to my lair. Eleni was trading... This is probably not going to be relevant. I just want to remember this later. Was trading herbs with Thanatos. Will be normal now.
If you're looking for that other kid, he's at the ruins south of Pandora. You can take what's in the treasure chest. I don't need it anymore.
Okay, so Diluc in ruins south of Pandora. What treasure chest?
The orb in the underground palace. You need to use the magic of ice.
Oh. Okay. Need... I love how, like, Zelda 2 this dialogue is. Need ice magic, or, like, Dragon Quest 1. Need ice magic to enter underground palace. Actually, before I forget, I want to go back to some of these things that I starred. Because I did them. Southwest of Water Palace, there was a magic circle. That was what took us into the poison forest. We did that. Northwest of the Water Palace, there was a waterfall cave. I don't think we got in there, so I'm going to leave that alone.
But I don't have any more magical power left.
I like how she just walked directly into us after that. What if the chests that she said we could have were just like poison needles and punch gloves?
Oh, gets him every time.
She gives us the little shocker. Oh, we got a new weapon type? Yo! Castlevania mode, engage. That's sick. Okay, so we got the whip. From Eleni. How many weapons are in this freaking game? I'm desperate to see these bookcases open up, but it's just a lighting effect that they're trying to achieve. It's so weird when sound effects are happening and the instrument that's on the same channel, like, cuts in and out. Some games it's done very cleverly, and others not so much. Alright, we're gonna save our rope and just backtrack out of here manually. All the enemies are gone, which is great. So if we would have known that, we could have, like, rushed the boss and then picked up all the chests for free afterwards or something. But it's all good. Belmont mode, yeah, exactly. We're gonna go Belmont mode. I can't even pretend to know anything about Castlevania. I've tried a few Castlevania games in my day and never got anywhere. It's kind of like Mega Man for me. Like, I'm just so bad at it that it can't even, like, be fun. I would like to try Symphony of the Night someday, though. Actually, I don't know where I'm headed next, so I might as well just shop and save again. Let me buy some more healing stuff, because we just exhausted ourselves. So let's buy... I'm gonna buy 5 Cup of Wishes. I think I could get through... Oh, I can't carry anymore. Okay. So there's a minimum here. Yeah, I think I can handle Symphony of the Night. I'd have to take good notes to, like, not get lost, because I'm not great with that mapping, that Metroid-style mapping system. But I think I could get through that game just fine. Sorry, I hate that I can't see how many pieces of candy I have. So I have 4 Cup of Wishes, 4 candy. Is this a total item limit? It must be a total item limit. I was gonna buy some chocolates as well, but I probably can't. Let's find out for sure, I guess. I want to make sure I'm understanding this properly. Oh, okay. So I'm limited to a certain number per item, but not necessarily a certain number of stacks. That's very strange. None of these equipment items are new, so we're good. We're good there. Now let's save. You highly recommend Symphony of the Night? Oh yeah, Symphony of the Night music I've heard a lot of. I've seen a lot of the game. I've watched a lot of people stream it, so I'm pretty familiar with, like, how it flows and everything like that. I think if I was gonna play and enjoy a Castlevania, that would definitely be it. And I think my chance for that same level of accomplishment, or not accomplishment, but that same level of success and enjoyment with the Mega Man series would definitely be Mega Man X. I don't think I'll ever beat Mega Man 2. As much as I would love to contextualize that soundtrack that I love so much, and as much as I love the idea of that game, I'm too Mario pilled to be able to play the different physics. Yo, Carp, welcome in. How's it going? Nice to see you.
Diluc is alive!
Daz, can you hear me? Come immediately to the Water Palace.
It's Luca. Now what's the matter? I've gotta go. I'm going too. I'm worried about Diluc, but I can't save him alone. I'll go with you. In return, you can help rescue Diluc. Yippee! I'm coming along. You can count on me.
Yay, we're friends. We're a party. All right. So, go to Water Palace. I gave Luca the wrong voice. I assumed it was going to be, what's his name? Go to Water Palace first. Where the stream at? Wait, did stream go down? Oh, Carp, thank you for the giant emote. I just realized. Appreciate that. Twitch needs to come up with a better way to let us know that that's happening. Because it doesn't get added to, like... It doesn't trigger, like, other bits do. You were addressing Carp's lies. Wait, what were Carp's lies? Carp came in, cheered an emote, and said, "My dude." When did Carp lie? Oh, thank you, Carp. That's very generous of you to say. Oh, I hate this. I wish I didn't have to switch weapons for this. But it's whatever. I'll use my axe for a little bit. It seems like a running theme with the mana games is that they're imperfect. Because this is pretty much the only mana game that is like universally praised, and it's clearly imperfect. Like I can tell between its age and its experimentalism. But like pretty much every other mana game, like doesn't do well critically. Like if you go on Metacritic and you look at all the Monasteries games, they're all between like 40 and 70. If memory serves. Which, you know, I'm not saying like you should take any stock in that. But I don't think it just happens randomly. It's definitely not like review bombing. So I wonder if the theme of like imperfectly executed interesting ideas persists across every game. Like they're just constantly trying to like kind of push the boundaries of like how the game can work and like what it does. And they may not always land on their feet, but it's like always ambitious. I wonder if that's going to be a thing. Because again, this is my first Monasteries game that I've played for more than like, you know, an hour. I did try some of the like random games here and there across the years on like, you know, back when rentals were a thing. But I couldn't even tell you with confidence which ones. I'm just taking this easy experience, and because my party members are going to get stuck on the environment anyways. Maya's caught up, but I still want to just get more experience and weapon experience. Oh, you may have canceled your stream tonight. Oh, I see. You were asking Carp where the stream was. I see. Gotcha. I was worried that we had another outage because we had a bitrate nosedive earlier, and I was like, oh no, is it happening again? When Sen said that. But hopefully we're good now. Yeah, a lot of people have said that Trials, aka Seiken 3, aka Secret of Mana 2, is the best one. And I could see how, like, the second one on the same hardware would set it up for success in that way. Because I think the only other console with more than one Mana game is the PS2? Is that correct? I think there's only one on the GBA? And there's one on the PS1. I'm not super familiar with the series, so I could be completely wrong there. You've never played a single Mana game, is that bad? Well, you're in the same boat as me, Carp. This is my first time playing anything from the series for, you know, more than a little bit. I think I did rent one of those PS2 ones, but I probably didn't make it very far past the opening. Thank you for the Wii. I don't remember where Pandora is, so I'm just feeling my way downtown here. A lot of the Mana series went to handhelds. Most handheld games are just not good. Well, I can see why you would say that, Sen. I can see why you would say that. I don't agree. But I could see why you would say that. Perhaps you mean that handhelds are not well suited to grand RPG narratives. Which I would be more inclined to sympathize with. SD3 had an almost mythological status due to never being released. Yeah, it's interesting. Seiken Densetsu 3, or as I knew it back in the day, Secret of Mana 2 was kind of the game that introduced me to emulation. Like one of the very first games that I recall playing on ZSNES in like 2004 was a fan translation of Seiken Densetsu 3. And I don't know how I became aware of it, but somehow I did, and I understood like, oh, this is a game that didn't come out in America, that was translated unofficially, even though I didn't know anything about like a lot of the elements that made that possible. I didn't know anything about ROM hacking communities. I didn't know anything about fan translations. I didn't know anything about emulation or like old SNES RPGs. But somehow I understood that, and I remember my friend and I messing around with it and like picking different characters and playing around and just playing like the first little slice of the game a couple of times. But yeah, the first Mana game was a handheld game, so that is an important point of order. I don't know why I'm wasting 10 GP to heal 2 HP here. I would like to play Final Fantasy Adventure at some point too. It's in this collection, and I also have it. I have the original version of it as well, and it'd be fun to play it on the Super Game Boy with like color palette shuffling. That'd be a fun stream. Y'all could like use channel points to change the color palette of the Super Game Boy, because the game's in black and white otherwise. So have some fun with it, you know. Yeah, Tales of Phantasia got remade on handhelds. A lot of RPGs have been ported or remade on handhelds. I mean, hell, they did it with the first 6 Final Fantasies. And in my opinion, those work great. I think those games work great in that format. But I guess it's different when you're porting a game or kind of like optimizing a game for a handheld versus building it from the ground up. Maybe it turns out a little bit differently. But I'm not trying to invalidate your feelings, Sen. I feel like this is the wrong way. Oh, I was like, what just happened? I pressed select, just reflexively, wondering if a map would come up, but that's the change characters button. And Daz started just acting on his own, and I was like, whoa, is there an auto battle? But it had just switched my character. Yeah, I think this is backtracking to like a very early area. Yeah, the Lunar remake was on PSP. Star Ocean got ported to PSP. Yeah, it was a very popular way to kind of like remaster and resell games to us back in the day, much like they still do now. They just don't do it to handhelds anymore. Of course, the last 5 or 10 years, they did the same thing with porting stuff to mobile. They've always done it, haven't they? It's not any different. You like to think that it was different, but it's really not. Medical herb won't fit. It's so funny. Okay, we need to change weapons here. Everybody's maxing out. Let's see. So, I think we're good with the axe here. So let's try out the whip with Daz. Let's get him on the whip! And then, let's see, Kara. How's Kara doing? Kara needs to use axe or boomerang. Still no magic. Whoa, the whip has range! Holy crap! That is so much longer range than I would have expected. That's cool. Okay. Kara, let's have you use the boomerang. And then Maya's rocking the bow. Where are we at? Maya's way behind on this screen. Let's go back to the bow. Let's put them both on the ranged weapons. I was liking that, but it just didn't work for that particular boss fight. But now we can try it. So we're gonna stay on the bow. We're gonna stay on the bow. Okay. Oh, this is Pandora. Okay, this is actually kind of where we wanted to go. But we need to go to the Water Palace first. So we kind of made like a weird loop. Your brother had a gaming magazine which covered the upcoming game Secret of Mana 2. Really? So it really went that far before they canceled it for localization. Interesting. I love being able to attack enemies that I can't actually get to. It's so funny. So we all, for all intents and purposes, have ranged weapons right now, which is great. Took a gander at your top 50 list. Ooh, I'd like to see your top 50 list, Derry. I'd be very curious to see that. Oh yeah, isn't there a cannon guy? Oh, the dang grass. You didn't see one game from a handheld console. Sword of Mana or FF Adventure might be up there as the best handheld games you've played, though. Interesting. There are definitely a lot of handheld games on my top games list. I don't have like a definitively staked out top 50. Although I did recently make a top 20 that I posted in Discord. There's definitely some handheld games on there. I know Pokemon Red and Blue are on there. I know Fantasy Life is on there. I've had a lot of good times with handhelds in my life. As someone who did not have any siblings, and also had like single parents, or you know, separated parents, I was left to my own devices, literally, quite often to keep me out of trouble. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna fast travel to the Water Palace because I can't remember where it is at this moment in time. So it's cannonball time, y'all. Don't want to hijack the stream with Tech Chat, but do I use the Retro Tinker and OSSC? Oh no, feel free to hijack the stream with Tech Chat, Carp. We're using a RetroTink 5X right now. I'm in no rush. See, I want to be able to look at this map. How can I pull up this map? I want to look at that map. I'm in no rush to get the RetroTink 4K because I just, for one, kind of don't really care. But until it becomes like really easy to stream in 4K, I really don't care. Because most of the games that I'm upscaling, I'm still playing on a CRT for my own eyes, and the quality of the upscaler only matters for what y'all are seeing. Okay, let me, this is perfect. We can check this waterfall cavern, because I can't remember if we went in it or not. I actually used to have an OSSC, and I sold it to a speedrunner friend. I bought the OSSC before the 5X came out, when it was still like the top option for upscaler, aside from the FrameMeister, which was basically unobtainable. And then when the RetroTink came out, I was like, this is what I want. What is happening right now? Are we just stun-locked by these fish? Let me out! Oh my goodness! Okay, so we've been in here before, but these enemies were not here. I need to switch back to my whip here. Good lord, that was rough. So much in the way that we can stunlock enemies, they can apparently stunlock us as well. What is this? What the? What? What is this thing? Tonpole? Is this like a high yield enemy that can run away and we need to like keep it stun locked or something? Or maybe it's like a rare spawn, maybe it's not always here. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting. Oh. It evolved. It's a Pokemon. We got boss music. Hello? How much? That did how much? Okay, so we gotta stay out of this thing's orbit. Good thing we all have ranged weapons here. I guess I can just stand right here. You can't reach me. He seems to do pretty consistent damage, so I can take one more hit before... Oh, that's not nice. I can take one more hit before I heal myself with any given character. I'll catch up on chat in a second here. Stop healing yourself. He gets a lot of iframes. Just gonna keep whipping him so that I make sure I hit the damage window, because it still seems to be doing damage most of the time. Maybe that's just my party members. Are you done? Got gloves orb. Okay. So I'm assuming that's either for a weapon that we don't have yet, or it's for the spike knuckle? Let's take a look here. Yep, energy orb 1 out of 2. Okay, type gloves. There we go. Okay. So now we can check that off. Got glove orb in Waterfall Cavern, northwest of Water Palace. Okay, let me check back in with y'all. Indiana Jones theme intensifies, yeah. FF5 got some coverage in the US magazines like that. Yeah, I believe it. Mother 3 is the greatest handheld game ever made. That's a really good float. That is definitely on my top 20 that I made as well. That's pinned in the Discord, by the way, if anybody that's in the Discord wants to look for that top 20 list. It is pinned in the Everything channel. That one might break in there once you get around to Mother series. Oh, you haven't played any of them yet, Derry. Interesting. It's not even a definitive handheld game. That goes to Metroid Fusion. But Mother 3 is like the best game ever made. Gotcha. I haven't played Fusion yet. I'm excited for that. That is my next in line Metroid games. Celeste GBA? You had no idea that was a thing? Did somebody make like a demake of it for GBA or something? Is that like a fan-made thing, or is it just something completely different that has the same name? So we can keep going here. Oh, hello. Are you friend?
Thank you. I am Undine. My power is your reward. I'll give you 2 kinds of magic. Kara can use my recovery and defense magic.
Hell yeah, dude.
Maya can use my battle magic.
I like how they're like Yeah! Just like what kids would do if you told them they had special powers.
And me? Your mana sword will one day become more powerful than any magic. You can receive an elemental's power, such as Ice Saber, on your sword. Kara can cast Ice Saber on your weapon to turn enemies into snowmen. And this, take this with you. It is one of the mana weapons.
The pole dart!
Call me anytime.
How? We don't have a phone? Gained Undine's powers. Okay. Glad we came in here. Undine. In Waterfall Cave.
No one can stop me now.
That's Maya's voice now, apparently. Undine in Waterfall Cave. Kara. Heal. And defense magic. Maya. Battle magic. Daz can have sword imbued by others. I like how she was kind of like, well, you're gonna eventually be the most powerful character, so you don't get anything right now. So if we go to Kara's menu and then go in here and press R, now we can see Undine, Remedy, Cure Water, and Ice Saber. Weapons gain the power of water. And then here's the pole dart. Man, that is so similar to a spear. So are these all the weapons in the game then? Type javelin. Oh, so it's probably thrown instead of thrust. Got pole dart. Parentheses javelin, because I won't remember what the heck a pole dart is. From Undine. So maybe this is one of those games where you just get everything at the beginning and then you just use it for a long time. And then if we go to Maya's weapon menu, freeze, acid storm, and energy absorb. Wow, these are really balanced, good spells to get right away. So I wonder if... I'm sensing two things here. Either we're going to go to the Water Palace and it's going to tell us that we were supposed to do this and we just skipped that and did that. Or this was just completely optional. And none of this stuff is like required to beat the game and it's just up to you to find it. The devs made a Celeste GBA ROM. What? That's crazy. That's so cool. That's really cool. So is it the same exact game and it's just a demake? I wonder if it's to spec. I wonder if you can like put it on a flash card and play it on hardware. Wouldn't be surprised if it is. I still haven't played Celeste. I have it. I have the limited run special edition Switch copy that I got from them at an event. But it's still in the plastic. Never played it. All right, now we're going to go to the Water Palace. The Water Palace, I almost said, as we were instructed. When I made my top 20 list, did I feel like it was difficult being sure about my picks? Like I'm 100% on my number one, but every game after that, you're second guessing yourself. Yeah, I didn't take it too seriously. Like, first of all, the site that I used, I forget what it's called. It's called like Rankly or something like that. I should just pull it up really quick so we can talk about it. Hold on. I didn't take it super serious, and it's also not like these are my top 20 games numbered in order from number 1 through 20. It's just here's a picture of the cover art of my 20 favorite games in no particular order. So it wasn't that stressful to make. if I had to put them in order, I also wouldn't take it too seriously because I would know, like, if you ask me this tomorrow, it's not going to be the same. You know, I couldn't ever be like that. Here it is. Oh, that's right. I made 2 of them. I cheated even further. I did a RPG top 20 and a non-RPG top 20. Let me let's see. I'm gonna download these to my computer really quick. Because this will be the easiest way for me to get them on stream. I don't want to window capture Discord. And then here's what I'll do. What's my number 1? So, okay, I can give you like my top 2. Like the 2 like most important video games to me personally are Final Fantasy IX and Ocarina of Time. There were just so many firsts and like so influential on like my life and like games that I played after that and what I like. I can't really put one over the other. Like it's definitely those 2 at the top, but it's hard to say like which one is like more for me. Like I've definitely played Ocarina of Time more. I've played thousands and thousands of hours of, you know, randomizer. Whereas Final Fantasy IX, I've really only done like 1 proper playthrough and then, you know, other mess arounds and whatever. And that was a really, really long time ago. It's just a really, really important game. You know, I've watched people stream it and all that kind of stuff. You hate Ocarina? Oh no. Yeah, Ocarina is so important to me. I'm extremely biased. But it's definitely those 2 for me. But if I had to like pick one over the other, like it would change from day to day. It would change from day to day. Like in some ways, Ocarina is more important, and in other ways, 9 is more important. But it's definitely those 2 at the top. Okay, let me see here. Let me do this. I gotta get creative to get my folder on screen here. There we go. So here, I'll let y'all chew on this one for a little bit. I think this one's the RPG one. Yeah. So here are my top 20 RPGs. I'll just cover myself up. And you can enlarge your screens and look at that for a minute. And give me your hot or cold takes in the chat. Oh, what am I doing? I'm like leaving like we're done here. We're not done here. We just got here. I gotta go talk to Luca. Where is she? Did I win you back with 12? I know you're a 12 stan. Yeah, I forget what the name of this site is. Hold on. It's called Topsters. Topsters.org. They have all kinds of stuff on there. They have like movies and albums and all kinds of stuff like that, and you can really easily like make these graphics to share. Dragon Quest V is on there, isn't it? Is it not? Yeah, Dragon Quest V is 3rd row, far left. It's on there. It's the DS cover art. Wild Arms OG and Pokemon Ranger Guardian Signs are your personal top 2 games. Interesting. Also, hello, Kiki. I'll restore you. Want to save the game? Yeah, sure. She's like your mom from Pokemon. Use Undine's power to stop the lava in the underground palace. I was right! I was right. We did the thing that we were supposed to do before we did it. She was gonna tell us, she was gonna tell us to come, she was gonna tell us to go in there and do what we just did. And we already did it. Crystal orbs are made to respond or react to an elemental's power. What the heck does that mean? Say that again? Use Undine's power to stop the lava in the underground palace. Okay, that makes sense. We got the power of water to stop fire. Crystal orbs are made to respond or react to an elemental's power. Just a random, like, factoid that she's given us there. Dragon Quest V or 8? Well, 8 was the first Dragon Quest that I actually completed. So there's actually 3 Dragon Quests on here, though. 7, 5, and 8. My favorite one is 7. For sure. 8 is very important to me, and I really love 5. But 7 is my favorite Dragon Quest so far. Inquisition? As in Dragon Age Inquisition? Okay, I gotta write this down. And star it. Crystal orbs are made to respond or react to an elemental's power. And I'm assuming Undine is an elemental. All right, cool. Oh, I gotta get my, well, here, let me get this on screen for y'all. If you want to look at that other one again, that's the RPGs, let me know. This is the non-RPG top 20. If you want to have a look at that. This might be hotter takes than the RPG list, I don't know. SMT4? Oh, I've never played a Shin Megami Tensei, and I don't know that I ever will. It seems like way too much for me.
I don't believe you.
It seems too dense. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry to disappoint you like that. But it just seems way too dense for my tastes. Like, especially the older ones. Like, the older ones are definitely more than I could bear. I have the same... Wait, you guys. Yes, dude. The whip is a hook shot. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, I'm not exactly sure how that fast travel waypoint helps me, but... I might be interested in some visual novels if I like Zero Escape. Oh yeah, I love visual novels. I've done quite a few visual novels. Those are just far and away my favorites so far. I don't want to do, like, anything romancy or, like, super, super anime. But in general, I love the concept of a visual novel. Especially if it has, like, the production value of something like Virtue's Last Reward. Where it's like, okay, I want to watch a movie, wake me up when it's time for me to make a decision. Kind of thing, where it just, like, autoplays. SMT4 will change you? I mean, I'm sure it would, but would it change me for the better? I don't need another Xenoblade X experience where I spend 100 hours playing a game and then regret it and not getting the payoff that I was hoping for. You know, that's my fear with something like that. It's a massive investment. I mean, I'm sure at some point I could, like, try one and, you know, just see if I bounce off of it and let it go if I do. But, you know, then people are going to be like, well, you didn't play enough of it, you know, you should have given it a fair shake. It will change my opinion on video games. Wow, that's a bold claim. That's a very bold claim, Carp. That's actually what happened to me with Zero Escape. The first time I played 999, that completely changed my point of view on what a video game could be. Okay. So I'm supposed to be going to a place that I've never been before. I need to go back to Pandora, which I know how to get there.
I've invented games, I've sold games, it's nice, I played it. I'm sorry, I have to say no.
I have a feeling that's how it would go, Carp. You know, I think that's how my SMT experience would go. To be honest. I think it would go a little something like that. It's nice. I played it. I'm sorry, I have to say no. Okay, back to the castle. We'll start here. 40 hours. Oof, I don't know, man. 40 hours is a lot for this guy. But yeah, I'll take recommendations on other VNs, Sen, if you have recommendations. I don't want, like, Doki Doki Literature Club type stuff. I don't want anything with romance in it. I'm not interested in that. But if it's, like, puzzly stuff, like Zero Escape or Hotel Dusk, I'm all about it. Hotel Dusk is amazing, actually. If Hotel Dusk isn't on my top 20, it's, like, in 21st place. I need to play The Last Window someday. Oh, they're leaving. Why are they leaving? You had 9 on yours as well, Derry? Hell yeah. 9's the best one. I'm sorry. It's the best Final Fantasy. I don't care what anybody says. It's the best one. So what was his dialogue? I missed it. We can't allow the Empire to invade at a time like this? I must guard it for the knight in the legend. Most VNs don't have any puzzles. Well, yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to have puzzles. I guess that was a little too something of me. I don't want it to be I don't want it to be like a dating sim or anything like that. I don't want it to be like where I'm like building relationships with characters in first person. Like, I don't want to be in the game. I want it to be a story about characters that I can learn about from a, you know, omniscient narrator point of view. And other than that, it just needs to be good, I guess. I like interstitial gameplay, but it's not necessarily a requirement. Like, if the interstitial gameplay is going to be there, it's got to be good. I guess I've never done a visual novel that didn't have any kind of interstitial gameplay. So that would be interesting. Yeah, I'm familiar with Ace Attorney, and it doesn't really appeal to me. It doesn't grab me. I've watched people stream a lot of them. I see the appeal, but it doesn't really excite me. It does fit the parameters of what I'm looking for, though. Like, it's on the right track. It's an interesting concept. I'm not a character in the game. There's interstitial gameplay in that you're, you know, making choices. So, it's on the right track, but I don't really think Ace Attorney's for me. It's also just, like, I have a big problem with icebergs. With, like, franchises that don't have, like, really empirically predefined entry points. Like, I just have very little time to play games in general, and it's only going to get worse from here. So when a series has, like, a bunch of different entries and there's like all this discourse about like where you should start. Like that's a real easy way to just make sure that I never play any of those games. Especially if I'm like mildly interested to not interested. Like that's a big reason why I'll probably never play like Ace Attorney or Ys or Shin Megami Tensei. Not Persona though. I won't play Persona just because it's too long. And I know that it would destroy my life to try to play a Persona game. Persona looks great, but I have to just consume it as like a movie or a mini-series and watch other people play it. There's no way I could actually get my hands dirty with a Persona because I'd never play another video game ever again. It would be like my Animal Crossing addiction all over again. I've heard good things about the Steins Gate anime. So if there's like a multimedia franchise type thing, kind of crossover where I can like watch a show and like do the visual novel, like that's appealing to me. Like if there's like a dot hack visual novel, that would very quickly go to the top of my list of you know, potential visual novels to experience. It would be weird to stream a VN, though. I don't know if I would do that. You don't know if there's any contested entry points to Ace Attorney? The series starts from the Phoenix Wright saga. Yeah, but it's like... I don't know. Like, the larger point for me with Ace Attorney is that it just doesn't appeal to me very much. But it's, you know, it's not... I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like, do people just play them in release order, or... like, what order do people typically play them in? So how do we go south from Pandora? Hold on, let me go back. After all that. I guess maybe I just need to leave town through the other exit? Is that what I missed? I need to exit Pandora from that southern exit. And that'll let us get somewhere else. That was a long trek. Or wait, this is the southern exit. Is there another exit out of this town? Ah, here we go. This is what we're looking for. Yes, that is definitely the other thing, Kiki, is they're super long. They're super long. That's the thing that I like about Zero Escape, is that instead of being super long, they're like multiple endings, and you like jump back and forth and, you know, make different decisions at different points and get all the different endings or whatever. Or you could just play them one time. Yeah, I don't want to play a visual novel that's longer than like... I should have made this stipulation earlier. I don't want to do a visual novel that's longer than like 10 to 15 hours. If it takes me longer than that to get through it one time, I think that's too much for me. Especially for something that I probably wouldn't stream. Because it would be too hard for me to focus on it. The anime is a good enough alternative if you don't have the time. Oh, so the VN is the best, but the anime is also the best adaptation of a VN. Really? So it started as a VN and then was made into a series. I didn't know that. I just assumed it would be like supplemental media that's like, you know, a companion. That's wild to me. I played the first Ace Attorney and it was amusing, but not for you. The humor and writing was a little too whatever it is, and the gameplay mostly just annoyed you. Interesting, D. Holmes. Yeah, I've seen a lot of it on stream. Didn't Carcala stream one of the Ace Attorney games? Or more than one? Pretty sure she did. I definitely saw a lot of that, and there's several other streamers that I follow that I've seen do Ace Attorney stuff, and it looks well made. It looks interesting. I think if I was more interested in like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like a certain type of TV show, like not even necessarily like a crime show or like a detective show or a courtroom drama. It's just like I want to say thriller, but that's not the right word. Like shows filled with aha moments, I guess. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but like that just like I get it, but it doesn't pull me in. I don't know. Like I definitely have more fun watching other people get excited about it than I would in the driver's seat. You know, like I wouldn't have as much fun as those people are having. There's another series that's kind of like a side story, but that's something else. Doesn't really connect with the main series. Interesting. See, that sentence right there is what I'm talking about, where it's like, well, there's like this main series, but like the really good one is this one. And like, I'm not saying what you're saying is incorrect, but that's what makes me like glaze over and be like, okay, I'm never going to do Steins Gate because it's not a simple enough trajectory for me. Which is extremely contradictory for me to say, because I just said like an hour ago that I'm a huge fan of Dot Hack, and that was just as much of an iceberg. But I'm already in it. I can't get into any more icebergs. I'm at my iceberg limit. All right? I can't do any more iceberg stuff. Has there ever been a good video game adaptation of an anime? That's debatable, I suppose. Immersive, not Dragon Ball fighting game. Very specific sort of humor. Writing clearly comes from writing that clearly some people love, but it's so over the top. And I don't mind over the top either. The writing style is definitely not what turns me off about Ace Attorney. It's more of just like an overall package thing. Oh, I can't wait to play Sandland. I really hope that game just sings. I really want that game to do well. Toriyama's last major new IP thing, and it just seems like such a cool concept. Steins Gate is best experienced through interpretive dance. I don't know why I feel this way, but I feel like Derry gets what I'm saying about the iceberg thing. So Carp, you're talking about Sandland as if it's already out. Is that game out? I was under the impression that that game was still a long way away. Is that game available? I thought that was like not even a release date yet video game. Seltzer time. Wake up. We're trying a new seltzer flavor tonight. I'm very excited about this. We tried one on Tuesday. Waterloo came out with these mocktail flavors. The one we tried on Tuesday was a mojito flavor, and it was pretty impressive. And this one is a pina colada. Pina colada. They call it the Pino colada, which is very interesting. Like they're trying to say no, but it still has the tilde over the top, so it'd be Pino. But I love pineapple coconut combination, and the regular pineapple flavor that this brand makes is one of my favorites. So that's perfect. That's really good. That's exactly what I want it to taste like. A little bit of coconut, a little bit of pineapple. Lovely. That's awesome. Actually, quite a bit of coconut. It's been out for a couple months. Came out April 24th. Man, what happened to the marketing? How did I miss that? I mean, I guess that was a really busy time in my life. That was the weekend after VGMCon. So I was completely out of my mind. So I guess it makes sense that I missed that. This looks like a very significant statue that will do something at some point. Oh, it's just marking the entrance to this place. I see. Are you a robot? You know what this drink reminds me of? This tastes exactly like a Slurpee flavor that they used to have. I think there used to be a pina colada Slurpee that I would get sometime, and that's what that tastes like. So these are all the, like, cursed people, I guess. Hello. Is this like a, you have to talk to each individual NPC before something happens? So these are the ruins that they're talking about. This is where Dialogue is. I like how this peaceful music is playing, though. Is Sandland only on, like, PS5 and Xbox? Or is it on PS4 also? You were showing a friend Chrono Trigger for the first time a couple months ago. Told you Toriyama had just passed, and you cried on the spot. Yeah, that's... Man, that was a heavy blow. Like, with the great ones, it's always too soon. But for him, like, it really was too soon. It really was too soon. Okay, what am I missing here? We need the ice magic to enter the underground palace. We've got the ice magic. So I guess we need to go to the underground palace first. Yeah, Dialect is in the ruins south of Pandora. Huh? Fana? What's the matter? Oh, you know this girl, Kara? Interesting. Wasn't expecting that. The only other time you cried like that was Takahashi from Yellow Magic Orchestra. That is an obscure reference. I barely know who Yellow Magic Orchestra is. Definitely don't know anybody specifically that was in it. Interesting. It is on PS4. Okay, nice. Thank you, Onimar. What's up? I didn't even realize that was you that said when Sandland came out. I thought that was Carp. Everybody has red names, and I missed you. How you doing? Excuse me, old lady. I'm gonna go talk to the king again, because I don't know what I'm doing. Yo, Halo Killer, what's up? You're a slightly different shade of red, at least. On my end. I wish there was a setting that would just give everybody a different color. Oh, and now Derry's gone red. Excellent. I think some of you are orange and some of you are red, but like with the way my screen is tilted and like from this distance and the like blue light filter that I have on and everything, they just look the same. Right, Japanese The Beatles. Yeah, I don't know any of their music, but I recognize the name and I know that they're a huge band in Japan. But that's pretty much all I know about them. I know I've heard some of their music, but I couldn't call a tune. Okay, these people are not being helpful. So I guess maybe I try to go back to Gaia's Navel and see if I can access the underground palace from there. Because I think I wrote... What did I write? Where was that? Yeah, I wrote head to Gaia's Navel, dwarves there are weapon specialists, and then under that I wrote underground palace also there, question mark? So that's what we're going off of here. We can take a look at our weapon upgrades while we're there, so it won't be a totally fruitless visit if that's not how we get to the underground palace. But hopefully that's right. Well, I'll have to see if I can snag me a PS4 copy of Sandland, because I am very interested in that game. I kind of forgot about it. I haven't thought about it in a while. It's very rare that I play a new game right when it comes out, unless it's Pokemon or Zelda or Mario. Which, by the way, September, when the new Zelda game comes out, I will be streaming that minute 1 at midnight when it comes out. That is my birthday. I will be taking the following day off. It actually comes out the day before my birthday, so I'll be taking my birthday off, and we will be doing lots of streaming those 2 days of that new Zelda game, much like we did when Tears of the Kingdom came out. So we'll be doing a little bit of binging. So if that's something you'll be interested in seeing, if you're going to be playing yourself and you want someone to play along with, or if you have no interest in playing the game and you're not worried about spoilers and you just want to hang out, that'll be happening. September 26th and 27th. My calendar is marked. So you can mark yours accordingly if you would like. Also, on that same note of scheduling, there will be some streams coming up that will be missed, because the lady and I are going on a trip. We will be missing 2 streams in a couple weeks here, the first week of July. We will be gone the 5th through the 10th. And that will overlap with a Friday and then the following Tuesday. We're going to be gone from a Friday to a Wednesday. I'll remind y'all in Discord, and I'll post about it a lot, but just a heads up. We'll basically be taking a week off in the middle of a week when that happens. I'm sure we'll still be playing the 2 games that we're playing now at that time, so I don't think it's going to interfere with that. It's not gonna coincide with like a new game or anything. And obviously, if like a sub-goal bonus stream gets unlocked that week, we'll just move it to the following week. No worries there. Most of y'all know the drill on how that goes. And I guess also fair warning that, you know, later this year, specifically like October and November, schedule is just going to become random. There will be big changes coming once we get closer to the lady's due date. And then obviously after baby arrives, there will probably be an indefinite hiatus, and then when coming back from the hiatus, the schedule will be different. But don't worry, like, don't think that, like, the hiatus is going to be, like, like, a year or something. Because, I will not be working anymore. So you can go ahead and congratulate me on that as well. I will be at home as the primary parent, during those early months and years, while the lady continues to work and be our beautiful breadwinner. That is the plan. So there'll probably be a shift to random, ad hoc, likely nocturnal streams at a higher frequency, most likely, since I won't be working and I won't really be able to go anywhere or do anything else. It'll just be very random. So, yeah, y'all can be aware of and look forward to that, I guess. Or not look forward to it, I don't know. Maybe you prefer the structure over the increased frequency. Alright, I'm trying to get back to the cannon here, and I'm not going the right way, but it's fine. Stream while you can? Yeah, exactly. That is what we will do. That is what we will do. I'm hoping I can get music streams going again so that we can do a good amount of music streams before late November, because obviously that will have to go on hiatus and I'll have to go back to streaming just games for probably a while. I mean, we'll see. I guess there's just so many unknowns. You know, it's going to take a while to get stuff figured out. But most likely, you know, music streams will not be happening during that, like, heavy streaming period early on, for obvious reasons. Or reasons that are hopefully obvious. But I do fully intend to bring them back at regular frequency. Yeah, music streams. I guess we've never talked about this, Carp. I'm a musician, first and foremost, in life. And I used to stream 3 days a week, before we bought this house. I was streaming 3 days a week, and the third stream was a music stream, where I would take VGM requests and play guitar and bass and keyboards, with backing tracks and stuff like that. Mess around with the looper, and, you know, we would write songs on the spot, we do live learns, all kinds of stuff like that. And my intention was to pause music streams, you know, after moving until I got my new music room set up. And that was over a year ago, like a year and a half ago. And I'm just being really persnickety about the level of production that I want to get this music room to before starting again. Alright, take me to Gaia's Navel. Oh, you take... Wait, Pandora? I swear this said Gaia's Navel last time. Okay, well, we're back to wandering. Yeah, drop it in the disc. Oh, Gaia's Navel to the south. Okay. Oh, okay, I think I know how to get there. I think we go this way. Ignore, we're good. Ignore. We're probably over-leveled. But yeah, I'm heavily entrenched in the VGM scene. I'm the programming director for a VGM-specific music festival that takes place every year. I'm in a VGM cover band. Have been for a very long time. I go to MagFest every year. Well, almost every year. I definitely won't be there this year. So yeah, VGM is life. Forever. Have I seen Plucky Squire? Never heard of it. Still no release date, just 2024. Never heard of it. It's a fun title. Alright, do we go in here to get to Gaia's Navel? Yes, okay. That's the long way. Okay, and then this is the shortcut that we opened. That's the back door. Okay. Yeah, I really don't think this is gonna be the way to the Underground Palace. I'm not excited for this bad music to kick in either. Okay, so only the highlighted ones are the ones I can upgrade. So it looks like I can increase the knuckle and the boomerang. Ooh, it changed to a chakram. That's fun. And now the knuckle becomes the power glove. Hell yeah. Cool. Alright, bad music time. Sorry, y'all. You're so close to release a vinyl release of VGM music from a certain company. Wait, what do you mean? Carp, are you like a compilation, or been in the works with a friend for a year? So is this like original music in the style of video game music? Or tell me more. Yeah, the Dwarf Elder calls Maya little guy. But otherwise, Maya seems completely ungendered. But this is a dead end. I don't... Where was the room where the boss was? That's where I want to get back to. That's a shop. Oh, here, it's probably this cave down here. Oh yeah, this is it. This is where the boss was. Okay, so... Is it this? Compilation of VGM from a company. Ooh, new song. This is it! Okay, this is it! Okay, God. We figured it out. So, okay, I switch to Kara. And then... How do I use... magic? Wait, no. Ah, okay, we've never been able to use this targeting menu before, so I just assumed that's what it was, and I was right. So we go to target, and then it chooses an on-screen object for us to target. So I'm now targeting the crystal orb, but how do I use my magic? Attack, dash. What? What? What is happening? Wait, did it just change my... Oh, I think it just changed my buttons. Yep. Okay, hold on. I want... Okay, sorry. Keep the button down and then push left, right on the control pad, release to set. I want Y to be attack. X to be your icons, A to be allies' icons, and B to be dash. Okay, start to set. Okay, whew. Can't name it, but it will be on vinyl. Interesting. Because I have a friend... I'm assuming that I know the company is why I'm so curious. But I guess if it's UK-based, maybe I don't. But, like... I mean, I have friends who've worked with Save Point and Materia, for better and for worse, and what's the other one? Kiraga, OC Remix, Joypad when it still existed. Speaks in a masculine tone in the Japanese version. Interesting. So the Japanese version of this game had voice acting? Or are you talking about the remake? the recent one. Targeting. Crystal Orb. How do I use magic? Oh, I guess I would need to use I need to use Maya. Okay, we're going to the manual. They use oida when speaking? I don't know what that means. Okay, this is probably the page we're looking for. Oh! Oh! Okay. It's its own ring. But we don't have it. Why don't we have it? Push the X, enter an ally's ring commands, go to the spell ring. I don't have a spell ring. What? Once you've selected an elemental, the list of spells is shown in a small ring. Place a spell in the box to see its name and the number of magic points needed to cast it. What? What are you talking about? There we go. Okay, you have to like equip it in the menu there. Okay. Oh, it's a pronoun that I'm not familiar with. I see. A gendered pronoun. Got it. I don't know that one. I'm familiar with boku and how it's gendered, but I didn't know. I didn't know that ore was gendered as well. I didn't know that. I knew it was informal, and I certainly didn't know the like rural variant. I don't know any of that kind of stuff. Okay, so now we can choose Undine, and then we get to see the spell ring. So freeze, acid storm, and energy absorb. So I'm assuming we want to use freeze on the crystal orb. Boom! Lava's gone. This menuing system, y'all, is something else. I mean, I think we're good now, because there was a similar learning curve figuring out just the basic menuing, but getting that to work sure was a lot. So let's go now to Kara and make sure that she actually has this equipped. And then we can check. There we go. Undine. So whenever we want her to heal, we can go into this menu and force it. Or if we want to give ourselves Ice Saber. Okay, cool. Cool. Beautiful. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I just want Daz back. There we go. Oh yeah, let me check my weapon levels now that we're stopped for a minute. Bore is for an aggressive young male. Bore-sama is literally Vegeta. Interesting. That's so weird how the pronoun can carry so much meaning. It's cool. Okay, so Daz needs to switch off of the whip. Let's go to... Oh, interesting. It's good against insects. Chakram is good against slimes and lizards. Let's go to the pole dart, because it's kind of like a spear. The whip is sick, though. I like the whip a lot. Let's go to the pole dart. That looks so funny. And then let's take a look at the other members. Okay, so Maya... What is Maya currently using? Maya can use pretty much anything. I guess we'll do Axe because it's already started. Yeah, bow is done. And then Kara. Oh, whoops. Kara's working on Chakram. How is that looking? It's done. Oh wait, no, it can go to level 2. It can go to level 2. So we can keep her with that. Okay. Man, I'm not, like, in love with this menu system. Like, if the menu system in this game was just, like, you know, Final Fantasy or Chrono Trigger or whatever, like, I would be totally fine with that. I respect what they're trying to do here. But I definitely don't love it. Ow. That's right, I totally forgot about charging attacks. Can only do it if the weapon is at a higher level. Okay, we got rid of one. I was worried that we just weren't doing any damage. He's just healing everybody. Ma Goblin. Wait, did he just come back? Did they revive? What is going on? Am I confused? I, like, didn't have control of Daz for a second there. That was wild. You got me kind of stun-locked here. Wow, this is a really, really annoying fight. Holy crap. Okay, Maya died. And then we need to give a piece of candy to... Or actually, let's try out a healing spell here. Oh, that was dumb. Did I just waste my MP? No, it didn't go through. $180. Okay, so it's better than a piece of candy. So it seems like the red one can make more. So we need to take that one out. Okay, that went so much better that time. I don't know why that went so badly the first time. Yo, Azrael, welcome in. Evening to you as well. How's it going? In your constructed language, pronouns are optional but carry the meaning of your rank in society. Person's gender, as well as the magic that you have. Interesting. That's a cool idea. So much value. Good job, Maya. Yeah, these guys kind of suck. I'm also like not really understanding the iframes. Okay, so this must move out of the way. Hold on. Is this like the crystal orb? Can I target this? No. Okay, so when that menu doesn't work, it means there's nothing on screen that you can target. Got it. Balloon. Great. Fantastic. Back in Japanese class, you used ore without knowing too much about it, and the teacher corrected you and told you that it wasn't proper to use it. Interesting. That's a good way to learn something. Oh, not these guys. These guys suck. Okay, I guess I'm picking a bad time to use a new weapon type. The trajectory of this weapon really sucks. When you're facing sideways, specifically. Up and down, it's not as big of a problem. Stop doing mitosis! You bastard. Alright, I gotta switch. I can't do this Q-tip anymore. What else did we need to level up? The bow? We can try the bow. It's also quite possible that I'm just wasting my time and there's no reason to try to like have everybody specialize in every single weapon. Could probably just commit to one or the other. It said, what did it say? Which one was specifically good against the slimes? Was it it's the chakram. I like the idea that specific weapon types are good against specific types of monsters. That's really fun. That'll be cool to play around with as we get more learned. Used it because in Cantonese, ore just means I or me. Oh, interesting. So it doesn't carry all that extra meaning in Cantonese. Of course you can ask that, Azrael. That's a totally fair question. Yeah, I am enjoying the game so far. It's always fun to play like an old game that I've never played before. That's always an exciting experience. It's not very often that there's a really, really old game that I don't like know anything about. That's like a touted classic and not some like weird niche, sleeper game. And I get to play it for the first time. That doesn't happen too often anymore. So I'm excited to see what's in store here. We're going to switch to a ranged weapon because this is ridiculous. I don't care if it's less attack power. I'll take the multi-hit. Ooh, that was beautiful. Good job, Kara. Okay, we need to get Kara off of the boomerang. Let's send her to... Maybe she can make better use of the pole dart. Or actually, you know what? Let's shift gears a little bit. Let's just have our characters specialize for a little bit. Let me just take a step back and pick what I like, which for me is the spear. I want the spear. I love the spear. And then I'm just going to put what I like on the other characters, which is currently the 2 range weapons. And I also need to change their grid placement. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the only thing that I'm not enjoying about this game so far is the menu system. It's a lot. I just really don't like the way that they chose to lay everything out. Like, kudos to them for being experimental, but with as many RPGs as I've played and how similar all of their menu systems are, I'm definitely missing that. I'm really struggling with, like, getting really fluent with the buttons to, like, get in and out of menus. And I don't like struggling with that. It's not going to stop me from enjoying the game, but that's my only critique so far, is the menu system. I'm just glad that I finally figured out how to freaking use magic. Oh, we have the option to use it on all. That's amazing. At a lower potency. Oh, I love it. Beautiful. Let's see what this double charge looks like. Cool. I got interrupted. Awesome. We're about to die again. Kara, please. Do Maya first. Stop! Oh my god, these enemies that just reproduce is a way too common of a theme. And healing themselves. It's like a Dragon Quest nightmare. The red slime called for help. Okay, now we're gonna do a group heal here. So I'm assuming her magic will level up if we continue to use it. I hope that's true. Alright, and now we get to do Devo time, Whip It time. Maybe? Excuse me, sir. Please excuse me. Alright, good. Oh, this chest is running away. Especially convenient back in the early 90s. Yeah, I'd rather just have a basic text menu like I'm used to. Like, I see what they were going for. And it, like, for switching weapons, it's incredibly convenient. But, like, getting in and out of, like, these menus, like, for weapons and items, I like it. But for this stuff, I don't like it. Like, having to do this with my equipment, I don't like it. I can't, like, I want to see all my stats at once. You know, like, I want to see this stuff while I'm doing my equipment. And I want to, like, see things, you know, I want the familiar, that's all. I don't hate it, I just don't love it. I think if I could get fluent with it, I would really like it, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Man, there's a lot of these guys. Stop it. Alright, so we know that those goblets can disappear. We gotta watch out for that. Oh, that's a chess piece. Hello. Speed up. This is Gradius? It's called a chess knight. Nice. Sounds a lot like chestnut. This is such a cool song. Okay. While we have a moment here, let's just do another group heal. Oh, we're getting low on health, though, and we don't have any walnuts. So I should probably not do this. We'll do item heals instead. I'm gonna wait until I can get full value, though. This is the stage room. Oh. You can't barge in here. We gnomes won't allow it. What a windbag. Little brat. Oh, God. Take this. This is an outrage. Uh-oh. I'm out of here. I love that Maya just started murdering the gnome. Look, back there! Excuse me? I'm sorry. There was... there was no preparation for this. Okay. We don't need to mess with anybody's weapons. I kind of want to give myself, like an ice weapon or something. Let's see. Maya has all of his, I guess Maya's a guy, all of his MP. So let's try I gotta remind myself what Acid Storm does here. This song is so wild. Here we go, 36. Let's see. Corrosive rain falls upon your foes. Well, that doesn't really tell me much. And then freeze says your enemies will be temporarily frozen. Does that mean it doesn't do damage and it just holds them in place? Guess there's only one way to find out. He's a fire gigas, so hopefully he's weak against it. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Oh, and you have AoE magic. Excellent. Okay. Alright. God, we just fought like a really annoying, tough boss. And you're gonna do this? I think we're dead. Oh, somehow we got through there. Okay. Oh, it can turn into fireballs and fly around? That was a wild animation. Thank you for the Frozan. Yes, you're back in time for boss time here, Draconics. Okay, we're definitely gonna spam this freeze spell. Let me out of the fire. I can't tell if we're vulnerable to this or if it's just we wait. We're gonna spam this until we're completely out of MP. Oh god. Okay, we're about to die again. We don't have another group heal. So it's item time. Let's see here. Oh, okay. I'm dead. Should have healed myself first. Oh, okay. Somehow we got in before the damage there. I don't know how. But we didn't die. Or I guess that attack didn't hit us. I don't know. Okay. Maya, go. Freeze. Once again. Yeah, okay. Maya died. Wait, why can't I use this? Are they not fully dead yet? I guess. It hasn't, like, registered. Okay, candy for Daz. Okay, yeah, we have to wait for the Seize the Reaper. Okay. Now we can bring Maya back. Okay, and that's gonna kill Kara. Gotta wait. That's so funny. I wonder if you can, like, hit him with a piece of candy during that window and they come back. I can't believe how suddenly we were thrown into this fight. Alright, well, if this thing doesn't die soon, we're screwed. Let me try something here. I'm gonna go to this. Okay, I was gonna see if it would let me, like, specifically target them, but that's not happening. Okay, we might be dead here. Do I have one more piece of candy? I do. And then we also have a chocolate bar. Alright, I should be charging when he's doing that. But see, then he hits me with this before I can... And then that interrupts my charge. But see, then I don't hit him at all. Hitboxes are really strange in this game. Oh, we got him! Yeah, we were kind of touching on that earlier, Azrael. Like, this game is definitely extremely ambitious, and not every single idea is landing on its feet, but it's, like, all respectable. Got Axe's Orb. Nice. Okay, so let's take a few notes here. Let's take a moment to breathe. Where are we? Underground Palace. Underground Palace. I didn't even see what that guy's name was. Fire Gigas. Fire Gigas. Gave Axe Orb. Cool. So now everybody can use the axe more. Ah, I hate bumping that button. Yeah, it would be interesting to know how much of it is ambition and how much of it is deadline crunch. Alright, looks like we're gonna seal another seed here. I love that Maya tried to kill this gnome when they were very clearly on our side.
Phew, thanks. That oaf was always bugging me. Forgive me. I used you to get some relief. Dolt, serve me and maybe I'll forgive you. Otherwise, I'll throw you to my servant, Daz. Hey, no! Let me be your servant. Hey, who are you calling a servant? Oh dear, anyway, call me anytime, anywhere. Now close your eyes.
I love how they all say call me. How are we supposed to call you?
Both you and your wife may summon me.
My wife?
What? Me married to that? I like your style, gnome. Well, that's that. Be seeing you.
We're like 10 years old. Got gnomes powers. To the mana seed. It's right there. All right, so we got another elemental, I guess. I'm assuming gnome is going to be an earth elemental. Got gnome elemental. Received seeds power. Cool. Hey, Maya.
Ow! My head. You okay? Ow!
What's wrong?
Ugh! I can remember everything now. We live in the Upperland Forest. You've got to take me there. I'll let you hang out with me until we arrive.
What a treat. Sarcasm. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, so Maya remembers he is from Upper Land Forest. We go there. He's a Youper. He's one of them Youpers. Okay. I'm so glad that we have managed to skate by 2 boss fights by the skin of our teeth and just barely make it as we're like running out of items and MP. Because dying there would have really sucked. Is there... What is going on with this room? Okay. And naturally, I don't want to waste my rope, so I'm going to backtrack, because presumably the enemies are gone now. That's what happened last time. The pacing of this game is really hard to pin down. Sometimes it feels like we're just flying through here, like, so fast. Things are just happening so fast. New weapon, new weapon, new weapon, orb, core, boss. Like, it's kind of wild. But I'm here for it. I'm along for the ride. Get my hook shot out here. Hello? Please? Here we go. It's also the thing that the translation is a little botched. Well, yeah, I mean, it's a 90s RPG. It's to be expected. Not surprised at all. Europe got a retranslation for iOS Android in 2008, but not the US. Interesting. How much retranslation did they do for the, like, ground-up remake that they did a couple years ago? The 3D one? Or is that just a new script entirely? Since it's, like, more fleshed out. I don't even know. I don't plan to play it, I'm just curious. We're back in horrible music land. Well, we're gonna pass the blacksmith on our way out, so we'll see if we can do anything new. The axe. Okay, so some of these must be story-based and not... Oh, no, wait, we got the axe orb. Okay, that's why we're able to do it. So now we have a level 3 axe. This is our first level 3. That's pretty cool. In Europe, they used the retranslation. In the US, it's still the original translation by Ted Woolsey. Dude, I love me some Woolseyisms. Ted Woolsey is a legend. We should be very grateful to that man. Even if the translations aren't perfect. Like, Ted Woolsey single-handedly, like, set the tone for like the sense of humor for a lot of these SNES RPGs that we love. I mean, obviously for better and for worse. Like, it's not everybody's cup of tea, but you can't deny the level of influence that it had in games like Chrono Trigger and FF6 and FF4. It's pretty incredible when you think about it. Just like one person kind of being in charge of an entire region of the world's interpretation and digestion of a piece of art. Which I'm sure that's not how he was thinking about it at the time. But in retrospect, that's exactly what was happening. So how would we get to this upper land forest? We haven't heard anything about it. Maybe we should just revisit Pandora and see if we can do anything there. I'm gonna go to the canon and see what the canon offers me, because this seems to be context-based as well. Water Palace, Pandora. Let's just go to Pandora. We got so much. We're flush with cash right now. They're a little moody in Pandora. But yeah, like, if a translation is inaccurate, like, or like diverges from the Japanese script a lot, that's not necessarily like an immediate strike in my book. Oh, there's an automod message. Sorry, let me grab this here. Now we can let that through. In France, it was Veronique Chantel. She was a little too crazy for Nintendo. Legend says that she got sacked after waving a sex toy in front of Japanese Nintendo execs. That is quite a story. So you hail from France or live in France then, I take it? That's cool. Oh wait, I just immediately left the town that I warped to. I was gonna check in at the castle, and then also check in at the ruin. No, I got like sucked into that building, that was weird. Oh, I do need to buy more items though, that was serendipitous. We need to restock. Okay. Oh, these Cups of Wishes are cheaper. Also, it feels like I was allowed to buy more items than before. Let's take a look. 3, 4. Okay, maybe it caps out at 4. Let's see. But yeah, the only kind of translations I don't like in games are when they like show the seams, if that makes sense. Because a lot of people get tripped up with the different, or they get tripped up equating translation and localization. And I'm not accusing you or anyone in particular of this, so please don't get upset if you don't, you know, fall into this category, because I'm not targeting anybody specifically when I'm saying this, but a lot of people think that that localization just means translating the game, and it's so much more than that. And that's why I have so much respect for Ted Woolsey, is because he, like, purposely took it upon himself to inject American pop culture and whimsy and like idioms into these games when it just wasn't there, just pulled them out of thin air. Okay, so these people still say the same thing. You know, like direct one-to-one translations of a lot of these things just don't hit. They don't hit the same. you know, because the Japanese writers are using their own idioms and wordplay that can't be translated. It's completely lost in translation. And one thing that really makes me laugh is like people who are like mega purists and they're like, oh, well, I don't want to play Ted Woolsey's version of Final Fantasy VI because he changed all the original Japanese script. So I'm going to play the ROM hack fan translation that's the direct translation of the Japanese version. But those fan-made patches are not one-to-one translations either. They might be closer, but it's not really one-to-one. Like they're adding in their own little stuff there as well. Like they can't resist. They have to power trip a little bit and put their own little spin on stuff. You know, they'll update the naming scheme of spells and weapons to be more like other Final Fantasy games, which makes perfect sense. But it's not a direct translation. You know, they are like create exceptions for themselves. And, you know, play whatever version of the game you want to play. I don't care. I just think that's funny that people get real up in arms about the US localizations of some RPGs. Like, obviously, if there's, like, outdated or offensive language, then, yeah, you know, we can move forward from that. But just insisting that it's, like, inaccurate is oftentimes very misplaced. Like, certainly there are genuinely lines of dialogue that are just inaccurate, like they got something wrong. You know, well, there's like, you know, this guy are sick, you know, obviously, perfect example. Like, obviously that's a mistranslation, but it becomes legendary mythos. But when it's stuff just like, when it's like interpretation type stuff, I think people get a little too pedantic about it. One should not go for a literal word-for-word translation. I'm glad you agree. Some people very naively insist upon that. And they think that they're being a purist by insisting it. That's one of your issues with machine translation? It's gotten better, but it's so literal. Yeah. Yeah, that should be something that you know, use that type of a tool for a starting point. And then, you know, make it human. It's like using AI for like a writing prompt. You know, you can use it to like kickstart you and get you going, get your juices flowing. And then you can start to use your own voice and whatnot. Oh, we're over here now. We've gone in a big loop. Let me make sure that there's not like a west or north exit in this village that I've missed. Because we've been given no indication what cardinal direction this forest is in. It's called Upper Land, so I'm assuming I want to work my way north. But I'm about to hit a dead end. Because there's the like poison forest that we've spent a bunch of time in last week and today. You're a professional translator. Wow. That's pretty cool. You see your role as having to convey the meaning, the intent of the original requires a certain level of adaptation to the local public. Yeah. Yeah, and in my non-professional opinion, you are defining localization. Alright, well here's the cannon. We just made a giant loop. Haunted Forest has a shortcut to the Water Palace that we can now access via the... oh my god. Via the whip. I love how these little icons change. It's really cool. Alright, we'll switch to the sword for a bit. Because our friends can't jump. Neither can we, I guess. I don't know why I'm committed to killing that enemy. Just move on here. Boom, beat doom. Come on. Come on, Maya. Let's go. You couldn't translate for the Canadian or even Swiss public. You have more or less the same language, but not the same cultural references. Right, yeah, that's a good example. Yeah, other French-speaking areas. Doesn't just mean you could do it. Yeah, that's a great example. And, you know, the more common example that people would cite is, like, NTSC versus PAL. You know, speak English in the UK and in the UK, but, like... Or did I say the UK twice? We speak English in America and then in the UK, but those localizations are always very different. Even beyond just, like, you know, what the censorship laws are. Both federally and, like, copyright-wise and with Nintendo. Like, even beyond all of that. You know, there's all the pop culture stuff and slang terms, idioms, all that stuff. Because this is just going to take me back to the castle. And there was nowhere we could go from there. Man, we need to invest in a barrel. I think I need to buy the barrel. I think I should have bought the barrel a long time ago, actually. I don't care about that chest. Oh, somehow we despawned that enemy. That's very fortunate, actually. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Alright, here we are at the castle. I'm pretty sure... Oh, are all the enemies gone here? Car, what are you doing? Come on. There's no enemies here. What are you stuck on? Okay, she was like stuck or something. I had to switch to her for a second. That was weird. Nintendo used to use the same translation for France and Quebec, but nowadays they're separate teams and it makes sense. Yeah. It also, by the same token, makes sense why they were the same back in the day. Like, I'm sure it was just for, you know, resource constraints, both budgetary and personnel. And then once they were able to, it's like, okay, these definitely need to be different. We can afford it now, and they probably wanted it for a long time before it became feasible. Is this a new song? No, this song played the last time we were here. I remember the bells getting cut off by the sound effects channel. Well, at least there's no enemies here. That makes it fairly painless to check. Oh, she offers to send us outside. Interesting. Well, we'll probably make use of that in a second here. Yep, we're not going through there. This is where we fought that horrible tiger. I think the tiger was worse than the Flare Gigas as far as, like, feeling like I was in control of the fight. So where are we going here? Where are we going? Upper Land Forest. I desperately need a map. I'm a mess without a map. Alright, well, let's take this fast travel point over to the Water Palace area. We'll look around there. Oh, I suppose I could at the very least use my new axe, since I can actually gain experience for it, and it's probably my highest attack thing. But now I gotta immediately switch to the whip. Come on. Oh, maybe I have to be out of combat for this to work. Maybe that's what's going on. I think you just have to scroll the screen. And that wasn't happening? Look at Kara there. Yeah, see how they kind of like all snapped into place there? That seems like it's combat related. Okay. Actually, while we're here, it's probably worth just talking to Luca again. Take a look around here, too. I think we're way overdue for an ad break. Sure, I'll say while I'm here. Gemma has not returned from Pandora yet. Something must have happened to him. Oh. Well, that's new information. Returned from Pandora. What does that mean? What? I thought he... We met him there, but I thought he left there to go somewhere. I forgot to write that down. Okay, I'm gonna take kind of a midstream break here. And get something to eat before we do the second half of stream. Let me just look around for a couple more minutes here. So we have the waterfall cave up here. We're all done with that. It's interesting the way the music carries over. Like when you first get out into the wilds, this Into the Thick of It song comes on. And then when we transitioned into the temple theme starts. But then when we come back out of the temple, we still have the temple song for a little bit. Until we get to, like, another area. I wonder if that's intentional in some way, or if it's just a coding thing. It's kind of fun. Welcome to Neko's. This is just a random village with a shop, right? Yeah, I remember we saved up a bunch of money and bought equipment here. I think it's actually the last time we bought equipment. We haven't seen a new town in a while. Oh, well, yeah, I'm also entrenched in the VGM community. So yeah, I've been hearing this music, and specifically this song, for a very long time. What am I doing? Oh. Trying to find the axe. There we go. Oh, there's an enemy I can't see. But my computer can see it. Thanks, friends. Okay, Water Palace, Potos Village, Kingdom of Pandora. For what it's worth, we could stop by Potos, see if anything's interactable. Wow, 4 GP. Pretty sure I've seen my name before. Did I do a collab with Andrew Thompson? Is Andrew Thompson Orchestral Fantasy? If so, yes. I've done a couple of things with Andrew. Yeah, Andrew's great. We actually... It's funny. We actually... And maybe I shouldn't say this. We worked on a Secret of Mana track together. But it never released. They still had more parts to record. Okay, we can't do anything here. Just sad. They still had more parts to record after mine got submitted. And I don't know whatever happened with it. I don't know if it was just like I don't know if it's just like sitting on a back burner somewhere and eventually it'll happen, or if it was canceled for some reason because of like a licensing issue. But yeah, I did a little tiny slice of piano on a Final Fantasy VI title screen cover that he put together. And then his big Dancing Mad cover that he did, I played the rock organ in the back half. Not the church organ at the beginning, in the first half. That was someone else. Interesting that the axe doesn't cut this grass. Yeah, I don't know where else I can go here, so let's go back to Pandora and see what we can figure out. Must have been from the FF6 opening. Nice. Yeah, if you haven't seen the Dancing Mad cover, man, that one is pretty incredible. There's like dozens of musicians on that one. They wrote lyrics to Dancing Mad, or I guess maybe the lyrics already existed and I just wasn't familiar with it. But they have some really talented operatic vocalists doing that. Really, really cool. I was very privileged to get asked to do that one. I got asked to do that one because I had done the other FF6 one and the Secret of Mana one. And I don't think I would have got asked to do the Dancing Mad one if I had only done the FF6 title screen thing. Because the Secret of Mana song that I recorded was really, really difficult. And I think that's why they asked me to do the rock organ part for Dancing Mad at the end. It's not super difficult. Not nearly as difficult as that Secret of Mana song. Not even close. But, you know, it's like an odd time signature, and some people might have had trouble with it. And I guess they also knew that I had, like, the right sounds, like the right kind of keyboard for it. Empire attacked 15 years ago. Well, I haven't. There's some Ted Woolsey for you. Oh, it's the same guy. I'm just trying to learn anything new here or refresh my memory. Yes, we did beat the witch. What now? Yes, we did. That must just be like an easy dialogue flag so that they don't say something about like needing to go there since we already did that. That's probably all that is. Not a huge fan of the game. You don't really like turn-based battles, but huge respect to Uematsu for that and many more scores. Nice. Yeah, Uematsu is the king. He's definitely number one for me, and probably always will be. There's so many incredible video game composers, but I think he'll always be my personal number one. Such a incredible stylistic fingerprint. Why is my phone exploding? All right, I said we were going to take an ad break. We're going to do that. And after this, we're going to go to those ruins to the south again because I don't know where else to go. All right, I'm going to take a break here. Let's see. It's 9:06. I will be back. 9:07 now. I probably won't be back until 9:20. So I'm just going to throw some tunes on here for you. Enjoy. I'm going to run an ad before I come back so that we get the most out of the pre-rolls being killed. But this is our halfway point of the stream. I'll be going for much more into the night. And feel free to take a break, stretch your legs, rest your eyes from the screen, you know, take meds, drink water, all that good stuff. Get comfy. Feel free to pop into another stream. And I'll be back at about 9:20. Thanks for being here, y'all. Okay. So we went a little over. Apologize for that. I should have just overestimated rather than underestimated. Let's come back over here for a moment. Great song to come back on. Thank you for waiting. I had to make myself something to eat. So it's macaroni time. I normally eat right before stream, but I was not able to do that today because I didn't time my meals well. I wasn't hungry when I was coming home, and I knew that I was going to have to reckon with that later on. So here we are. But also, the lady and I are trying to figure out a new bed. I don't know why it has taken me so long to realize, and even longer to create a plan of action. Yes, the puppies are here. They're circling the wagons. They don't beg, though. They just want to hang out. I don't know why it took me so long to realize and even longer to take action, but I finally realized that my mattress was causing me a lot of discomfort and to have an even worse relationship with sleep than I already do. We've had this mattress for a long time, and it wasn't until I last went to Minnesota for VGMCon and slept on 2 different beds while I was on that trip. Or wait, sorry, I'm conflating 2 different trips. I've been to Minnesota twice. I went to Minnesota, or wait. Yes, okay. I went to Minnesota a couple of weeks ago for our board retreat. And I'm mixing up those 2 visits. But when I went to VGMCon in April, the bed that I slept on at the hotel is phenomenal. And doesn't hurt me in the way that my bed and several other beds that I've slept on over time does. And I just assumed that's just my relationship with sleep. I'm doing something in my sleep, you know, and when I first get up, I have this like very specific like weird pain and like my obliques, and then, you know, as soon as I get up and start moving around, it goes away. You know, it's a very like muscular thing. It's not like a joint thing or whatever. But when I slept in the hotel room, I didn't have that. And I was just like, well, maybe it's just, you know, vacation sleep, con sleep, like I'm extra tired, I slept better, whatever. But then I slept on a different bed, a third bed, at the toter's house. And that bed is extremely similar to the one that's in that hotel room. And I got the same kind of sleep on that bed. And it wasn't the first time I'd slept on that bed, but it was just the first time that I connected the dots in that way. And I was like, okay, there's something to this. I need to find a mattress that's like these 2 mattresses. And so I was like, this should be pretty easy, right? The hotel's gonna want to sell me a mattress. So I should be able to just call them up and be like, yo, hook me up with your like sales rep for this bed because I want to buy it, you know? That's usually like a thing with hotels. And then I was also like, I can just look at the toter's bed and see what it is and buy it. Well, it proved to be not that easy. So I looked at the toter's bed. I could see exactly what it was, which is great. Look it up. It's from like 2021. They don't make it anymore. So I go to the brand's website. try to look for a modern equivalent, a replacement. They don't sell anything like it, like not even like remotely close. Great. So call up the hotel. Speak to somebody in housekeeping. Tell them everything that I could see on the bed, because I did look at the mattress in the hotel, but it's like intentionally white labeled. Like you can see the brand, but then it just has like the logo of the hotel. You can't actually see like what model of mattress it is in the hotel room. It just says the brand, and then it says the name of the hotel. And it's like made specially for the such and such hotel. It doesn't say like this is a such and such model bed. You can't find it anywhere on the mattress. So I have to like talk to their person. It's like, hey, you know, I need you to like get in touch with your sales rep or whoever, so that you can tell me what kind of mattress this is, because I want to buy it, you know. And they're like, oh great, yeah, we can do that, you know. Person never gets back to me. I tried like 3 or 4 separate times. Called them, talked to them, left them messages. Nothing. So I went on that brand's website and tried to see if there was a way I could talk to them and see if they could maybe reverse engineer, like, hey, can you look at this hotel and figure out what kind of mattresses were sold to them or whatever. That went nowhere. So now we're basically just experimenting. Oh yeah, I'm sure the hotel beds are pretty nasty, Sen. I try not to think about it too much. At least the linens are clean. Whatever. You know. I'm sure my bed wouldn't look great under the UV test either. I'll just remain blissfully unaware. So that I can enjoy going to hotels. So what we're doing right now is we just bought as closely similar of a mattress as we could surmise to the one that I stayed on. And then we also bought a topper. And so now we have 4 different configurations that we can try. We have old mattress, and we have new mattress, and we have with and without topper. And so during the break, in addition to making this macaroni, I also swapped our bed from its previous configuration to its current configuration, which I should have allotted more time for. So tonight will be night 1, sleeping on the 4th square of the Punnett square, as it were, because we've tried the other 3 configurations already. Like, obviously we slept on the old mattress for years and years and years. We don't need to try that one again. And then we tried the new mattress with the topper for 2 or 3 nights. That wasn't it. And then we tried just the new mattress without the topper for 2 nights. That was better, but still not it. So tonight we're trying the old mattress with the topper. And we're hoping that that's it. We're hoping that that's it. That's the plan. But yeah, I was no joke opening the door to like gently used mattresses if I could find the exact match. Because this mattress that I slept on is so perfect. I'm also tempted to hit up the toter and be like, hey, when I come to Minneapolis in August for 2DCon, can I bring you a king size, or can I bring you or buy you a king size mattress and take yours home? Because it's not his main bed, I'm pretty sure. I think it's just his guest bed. And even better, did the playlist end? Hold on. Need to restart the playlist. Hold. All right. In a couple of weeks here, the time that I told y'all about where we're gonna miss a few streams. Oh, nice, you recognize the Mario Paint music, Luca. That's awesome. Kudos. I never played Mario Paint, but I think it's so cool. The wife's old bed caused you lots of aches and pains. Way too soft. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to figure out, Gad, is like where I'm supposed to be as far as like firmness, softness, because I don't know. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. For the longest time, I was convinced that I needed a firmer bed, and I'm not 100% sure why. But like our current mattress, the old mattress, is on the firmer side. And whenever I've slept on like foam beds, it always hurts me. So I've assumed like, okay, soft beds aren't good for me because those are what I perceive as like soft. And every time I've slept on a bed, we're like, oh, this is like it has a memory foam topper on it. I've always been like, oh, my back hurts, it's too soft. So I'm looking for that Goldilocks spot. But anyways, in a couple of weeks, when I said we were going to be missing a few streams, we're going to be going to Minnesota again. And for a couple of the nights that we're there, we're going to be sleeping on that bed. Both me and the lady. So she'll get a chance to... She's never slept on that bed before. And I'll get a chance to be like, okay, this is what I'm after. And I get to see what she thinks of that bed. So if she falls in love with that bed too, then we can try to... Maybe we can try to grease the wheels from the toter. Like, we need this bed. We need to take this bed from you. How can we take this bed from you? Because we can't find another one. Because I totally would. I have a very bad relationship with sleep. I have my entire life, for as long as I can remember. And if I can find something that improves my relationship with sleep, even slightly, I'm desperate for it. I'm almost done here, guys. Thank you for bearing with me. We are going to get back to the game. Dang, you slept on the floor, Gad? Man, I don't know how we did that as kids. I mean, I guess it makes sense, like, you don't weigh as much, but still. I have a friend who can sleep on the floor just fine. Shout out to Andy. He has no problem crashing on the floor. Like, when we go to conventions and, like, pack people into hotel rooms, or even when he used to just come over to my house. He'd, like, take a nap on the floor before he had to do, like, his drive home. Had no problem whatsoever. Now, I can get down on a floor nap when we're talking, like, you know, late afternoon, evening, for that, like, you know, like shake off the food coma for, like, 20 minutes. You know, I can do that. But there ain't no way I'm getting my 40 winks on the floor. Absolutely not. Can't sleep in a chair. Can't sleep in even like the most reclined recliner. Nima, please. I'm very bad at sleeping. Well, once I'm asleep, I'm okay. I'm not as light of a sleeper as I used to be, because I got used to sharing the bed with another human and having two dogs in the room or in the bed. So that goes away pretty quickly. But I'm very bad at getting to sleep. I'm better at getting to sleep than I once was, but I'm still pretty bad at getting to sleep. And I never really feel like rested from sleep. I'm good at getting up out of the bed because I'm like so uncomfortable and have to pee. So it's not hard to get up. But I'm never like, like I can literally count the number of times that I like woke up refreshed from sleep on one hand. Like I remember them. That's how significant it is. Okay. We're getting back into it. So we need to figure out what the heck is going on. Oh yeah, we haven't even looked at our new magic. What's our new magic look like? Earth Slide, Gem Missile. Speed down. So once again, we have like 2 attack spells and like some kind of debuff. I guess the other one is an HP absorb. That's not really a debuff. And then what does Kara have from Gnome? So we can imbue our saber with stone instead of ice. Speed up. That's really cool. I wonder if that's movement speed or if it's like my gauge. Either way, that would be huge. And then defender, I'm assuming just increases my defense. Very cool. So we don't have to equip those. They're both on the wheel. There was just something weird going on with the very first one where we had to like visit it and like activate it. I don't know what was going on there. So we're gonna go back to the ruins first and hope something pops. But I really don't think it's going to. And if that doesn't work, we're going back to the world map to try to figure out where this upper land forest is. That's what we're dealing with. No tea left, right? Yeah, tea's gone. Bummer. Oh man, I'm so excited though, y'all. The one thing I'm very good at... Wait, I missed a chat here because my big chat closed. Your newest couch has proven to assist with your sleep better than anything. Interesting. Yeah, I cannot do a couch sleep. I have to be completely flat to sleep. If I have to sleep on a couch, I'm guaranteed going to be hurting in the morning. Guaranteed. I have had success with like laying in a recliner or a couch as an aid for like getting sleepy. Like helping me to feel more sleepy and making me want to get in the bed and then falling asleep faster. That has happened for me before. It's not something that I regularly employ, but you sometimes sleep better on the couch too. You have a big sleep number. So there's basically no reason not to find the right firmness. Yeah, that would be really fun to experiment with. I would love to have like a friend or something that has one of those and it's like, okay, can I like sleep in your bed for like a week and like figure out what number I'm supposed to be? All right. Nothing going on here. Let me make sure that I can't target somebody on this screen. No. It gets you to that point. With your history of no sleep, you just stay there because if you get up and walk to the bed, you're just going to be awake again. Yeah. Yeah, I will never claim to have as tough of a relationship with sleep as you or someone like you, Gad. I don't want to diminish your struggle at all, because I'm sure it's worse than mine. But I can definitely relate to that. Like, I'm the kind of person who's like fighting the urge in the wee hours, pun intended, to get up and go pee, because I know that there's a very good chance that by the time I have gotten up and peed and got back into the bed, I'm just not gonna be sleeping anymore. You know? So a lot of times I'll just lay there and be like, you know, playing the odds. It's like, well, the odds of me falling asleep with the urge to pee are higher than without and having gotten up. That's like my struggle every single night. Oh, you have Insomnia too, Lazy Luca. We have many strugglers in our community. Okay, I really feel like there's a part of this map that I am missing. So let me just pay attention for a minute here. And maybe it's just because we would need to pass... I think it's just because we would need to pass through... Potos to get to that first stretch of map. That's probably intentional. I really, really wish there was a world map I could look at. Because I'm pretty well disoriented. Like, I feel like I know where I'm at and where I can go and where I can't. So, that's great. But apparently there's a new area that I haven't been to before, and I have no idea where that could possibly be. Like, you know, the obvious answer would be like, oh, there's like a whip grapple point. You know, like, oh, remember that whip grapple point in that early area? Now we can go back there and get to somewhere new, but there hasn't been that. There's the one in the forest, which is just kind of like a shortcut to the other side of the map. And then there was one inside the context of whatever dungeon we just did. The underground palace. So, I don't know how the heck we're supposed to get to, Where are we trying to go? Upperland Forest. There's no alternate exits in Kippo Village. So we're good here. Good on that. D. Holmes also has insomnia. Man, Insomnia Gang, rise up. I guess that's a bad choice of words. You have no choice. You take a prescription medication to sleep, which has been very effective. Now your biggest sleep problem is just waking up too early, being uncomfortable, not being able to go back to sleep. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you found something that works for you, D. Holmes. That's great. I mean, even if it's not perfect, I'm glad that it helps. That's kind of been my journey, like, the last several years, is just, like, trying to find things that will help. Because I don't think prescription medication is the right avenue for me, personally. Because I don't think it's that serious. I think for me, it's more of a, like, a mental thing that I need to, like, kind of, you know, train myself out of, basically, by either creating, like, a routine or whatever. And the biggest thing, actually, that has helped is having a fixed schedule for work. Like, that is the biggest difference that has been made, like, over the course of my life, was just having a consistent schedule. Like, when I worked different days, different times, you know, all the time, with, like, every job that I ever had up until my current job, it was impossible to have, like, a regular circadian rhythm. You know, like, one day you're working until 9 p.m. and then you come home and you have dinner and you want to have some time to yourself, and so naturally it's very easy to stay up until, you know, 2 in the morning. And plus my body is just, like, naturally nocturnal. Alright, we just went in a circle. Or no, we didn't. We went concentric. So this is down to Guy's Navel. I guess it might be worth exploring this, like, long path. We should probably just be leaving most of these behind. Yeah, we keep getting candy that we can't carry. But yeah, once I started working the same schedule every day, that really made the difference. It was super hard at first because I had never gotten up that early for a job in my whole life. Like, when I found out that I was gonna have to start getting up at 5:15 every day, I was like, oh my god. Or actually, when I first started, it was 5:30. I was like, how am I gonna do this? But after the, like, you know, first 2 weeks or whatever transitioning, it was like, oh my god, I can like actually sleep sometimes, or like get to sleep in a reasonable amount of time. Alright, maybe there's a path through this area that was locked behind an item that we didn't have, or like a door that's now open or something. So we're gonna try this. This was the way that we first got to Gaia's navel, or specifically the dwarf village. These guys die in like one hit, so we'll take the EXP, I guess. It's probably not worth it. Oh, is that all it is? Is this it? Are we here now? Oh no, it's a couple more screens. So yeah, we raised this platform at one point. Oh, this was lava! Wait. Is this new? Is this new then? I remember this. No, we fixed this before. I remember. Okay. False alarm. But we could be getting somewhere. Just pushing the bat. Another thing I've been trying recently... well, I should back up a little bit and say what led me to it. I was trying to have like a ritual at night. It's like, okay, I go to bed at the same time every night, except for the weekends. So what if I had like a little ritual where I'm like, you know, I start thinking about going to bed, and I like make some like sleepy time tea, you know, and I like had an alarm for it and everything. And I was like, hopefully this will help. And it did help. But the problem was drinking a cup of tea right before bed made the bladder struggle worse. And it would pretty much guarantee that I would wake up before my alarm. Which now is every night, but back then I was sleeping until my alarm. It was just a matter of getting to sleep in time for that to be a full night's sleep. So I started redoing the tea ritual recently because I wanted to get back to it, and I liked it, and it was somewhat effective. But recently I decided to try using lavender, because lavender is like a common like herbal supplement and like type of tea that people would use to like relax or try to help themselves get sleepy, and by no means is like as potent as something that you'd get from like a prescription or a sleeping pill or whatever. Before, I guess nobody's said it, maybe because y'all know me and we've talked about it before, but melatonin doesn't work for me, so can't pursue that. I'm one of the people that gets nightmares from melatonin, and I go into like a fugue state. Like it doesn't make me like hallucinate like some people say, but like it puts me in this weird state where I feel sleepy and feel tired, but my brain goes like a million miles an hour. And so I'll just like lay there and have like the most vivid, like imaginative dreams. Like no joke, if I needed to like, if I was doing like a music, if I needed to like compose music in like a short period of time under like a deadline or something, I would take melatonin. Because it makes the creative part of my brain go wild. It makes my physical body slow down, but it makes my brain kind of like speed up in a way. Anyways, I was like, well, what if instead of like drinking lavender tea, I just took like a bunch of lavender as like a supplement? Like, what if I just put a bunch of lavender in my body without liquid attached to it? So I've been taking a lavender pill at night, and I think it's still too early to say if it's like definitive, but like so far at least like placebo, it kind of seems like it's helping, because basically the idea is like, hey, if lavender tea helps you relax, like this is basically the equivalent of drinking like 15 cups of lavender tea without having to drink the cups of tea. Because it's like a ridiculously high amount of lavender. compared to what you would get from, like, you know, putting it in tea. This is a pretty potent flavor. Like, if you just, like, ate a lavender plant or something, you know, it's going to taste like shampoo. You're not going to do that to try to get more. So I thought it seemed like a interesting idea with extremely low chance of adverse side effects. So I'm trying it out. We'll report back. Okay, here we are in the dwarf village again, with no leads whatsoever. This is the underground palace. I don't see any reason to go back here. I hate to say it, but we might have to go into the manual here. The manual has a walkthrough for at least some of the game. With our luck, this will be where the walkthrough ends. But I think that might be what we have to do here, because I'm pretty stumped. I don't think anything's changed since we were last here. We'll talk to Watts real quick. Nah, we're all good. Alright, we gotta get out of this music. I hate this song. Drives me crazy. Okay, we're going into the manual. I'm not gonna lose sleep over quote-unquote looking this up. So we're gonna go into the Traveler's Log and see if this is in here. We know where we're supposed to go, we just don't know how to get there. Alright, let's see here. Spiky Tiger. Undine. Guy's Navel. Here we go. No! We're farther than the manual guide goes. We have passed it. The last thing in the guide and the manual is using the ice magic on the crystal to get into the underground palace. So we can't quote-unquote cheat. We're left to our own devices. So this is what I don't want to do. It's not that my pride would stop me from looking this up. The larger issue is I don't want to look up where I'm supposed to go next and then see more than I'm supposed to see. And I also don't want like somebody who's played the game before to tell me where to go. So that pretty much means we're just back to square one. We're just guessing. First thing I'm gonna do is go back to the cannon guy. See what he has to say. Good luck with the guessing. Thank you, Brock. Appreciate it. Let's see. So the forest leads to Eleni's castle. Guy's Navel leads to Underground Palace. We checked the back door in the Water Palace. We can't get to Potos. We can't do anything at the ruins south of... what's it called? Pandora. The northern and western exits of Pandora are a loop that connect to each other. They don't lead to two different areas of the map. Here's Pandora. Or wait, no, this isn't Pandora. This is the road to... This is Kippo to the left. Yeah. Pandora's to the south. What's over here? This is like also Pandora, right? Next time I see the barrel, I'm buying the barrel. We need it so bad. Because I'm assuming not only will it protect me, it'll probably, like, also turn off my party members' AI. I guess I could go into, like, their attack grid and, like, put them all the way down to the bottom right corner, and that would probably also work. And they would just run instead of engaging. But whatever. Whatever. Little dribbles of experience here and there. Yo, what's up, SNES? How's it going, dude? You're going to stream tonight, but you're way too many people playing good games on right now, dude. I know what you mean. I guess that's never stopped me from streaming, but it's made me start late a few times. That's weird. Why is that cabinet open? It seems so significant. You've come at an interesting time, SNES. We are stuck. I am stubbornly trying to figure out what to do without looking it up. You get easily distracted? Depends on what it is for me, I guess. We're in one of those situations where we know exactly what we're supposed to be doing. We know the name of the place that we're supposed to go to, but we don't know how to get there. Is this the same? Yeah, this is the same one. I guess we have 2 loose threads right now, technically. But one of them we're assuming we can't do anything with, so. So this is Fana, the one... Wait. What? That's new. Okay. Something happened. We had to talk to her dad before that would happen, I guess. We talked to that girl before, and Kara had the interaction. But I guess we had to talk to her dad before she disappeared. So maybe now we can do something here. Oh, here she is. Kara, I'm going on a one-way trip. Pretty neat, huh? Don't drink the Kool-Aid, Fana. Come on, Fana, snap out of it. Shut up. Oh, she's a slapper. Stop bothering me. Just walks right through that guy. Fana, Fana! Bobana! Me, my, Momana! Hey, you, make room! Oh, she's a slapper, too. Unless we hurry, Fana's a goner. Dialog's probably here, too. Dude, top 3 favorite rappers? Dialog. Watch out! What is that? What is that thing? Like, okay, zombies. Sure, I get it. They're goofy, they're silly, but it's like classic scary creature. But what is that thing? Of course, it's just called zombie. What is that thing? So these guys might be spawning infinitely. Oh, he's making them. Okay, he must be stopped. He's taking 0 damage, though. Okay, let's try a different weapon. Maybe it's a typing thing. Let's try the dumb javelin again. Nope. 0 damage with the Q-tip. Okay, maybe he's like a... Let's try some magic on this bad boy. Let's hit him with the... Oh, hold on. Let's hit him with the gem missile. Tomato Man. That worked! Okay, he doesn't like magic. You love the Q-tip? I think it's cool, but whenever I'm going left or right, the trajectory of it is really hard to deal with. I'm a spear boy through and through. I want to just use the spear all the time. I love spears. I've always had a penchant for spear characters. Whether it was an RPG or Dynasty Warriors or what have you. I'm running the spear class in Harvestella. Alright, here we go again. Gym missile on the Tomato Man. Get out of here. So we probably need to backtrack to town. If we were smart, we would backtrack to town and buy some fairy walnuts. Because we don't have any way to restore MP right now. The sword's just laying there. Oh god. Yeah, it goes up and down, but like if you're firing it like on the Y-axis, it like doesn't matter that it's going up and down, you know? Like when you're facing the side and you throw it, it goes like above your eye line. Whereas if I'm facing this way and I'm throwing it, it's still basically just going, you know, up, like as far as my perspective, or down, it's just going down. And it doesn't seem to really have as big of an influence on how it interacts with the enemy's hitbox. Maybe I'm misreading that. That was just my experience in a short burst of trying to use it in a close quarters area. This music is creepy as hell. And for some reason it makes more sense for the bow to do that. And I'm okay with it, which is not a good reason. I wonder what hit is in this game. If that's like accuracy or if it's tied into damage. Oh my god. He's broing out of control. Okay, we gotta reset this room. Because, oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Sheesh. Okay. Wish Maya back with the Dragon Balls here. Okay, get the heck away from these zombos. And then, let's do, AoE heal. And then let's get the heck out of this corner so that we don't get wrecked. You know what? Let's just go. We'll just leave them to it. This is their room. They can have it. I don't need to waste resources on them. It does kind of sound like Gamelon. Yeah, you're right. That could be what they were going for. It's a little like twinkly as well. Kind of sounds like just like regular handbells, which is very similar to a Gamelon. It's if I'm being honest, it's a little too in tune to be a Gamelon, but it could be what they're going for. Gamelon has this very distinct, like out of tune sound, or I should say out of tune from a Western music perspective. I used that spell on the wrong target. Oh, I can do attack spells on all as well. Well, shoot. That's probably what I should be doing. I bet that thing still dies in one hit either way. Kiko did a Q&A on Reddit. Said he was influenced by Javanese and Balinese cultures. That tracks with Gamelon. Oh, they specifically said they were going for Gamelon. There we go. Nice. I mean, the fact that it sounds really creepy is also very Gamelon, because it's a very, like, unsettling sounding instrument. Some people say that it sounds very peaceful. I find it very unsettling, probably because I perceive it as out of tune and dissonant. Oh, I see. That's what that little animation is. It's like for enemies that are ghosts. That's how they die. Okay, I don't want to waste too many resources on these guys, so I'm just going to run past them. There was one other path above there that we left behind. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, get down here. Oh, God. Oh, these guys suck. They're everywhere. There's too many of them to justify using 2 MP per screen. Maybe we'll get lucky and there'll be like a cat shop in this dungeon too, like there has been in pretty much everyone so far. It's also possible that that guy takes damage from one specific weapon type and we have to just experiment enough to figure that out. You were terrified of this song as a kid? It makes sense. It's a very unsettling song. Oh. And we're like infiltrating a cult. So, you know, the imagery that we're juxtaposing with here is extremely creepy as well. I mean, look at this. Look at that thing. This is a horrific screen. All right, let me eat a piece of candy real quick before I meet Jim Jones here. All right. Hello. Thanatos, I presume?
Indeed. I know all about you. You're no ordinary fool if you can beat Eleni.
Hand over Fan on Diluc and make the people of the town as they were.
Ho ho ho. What a spirited young lass. I suppose this is Fana? Too bad, huh? I've drained her energy and now she's my faithful servant. I need life energy to create a new peaceful world, understand? Soon the Mana Fortress will bring the people of the world together. Surrender and you can serve me. Don't, and you'll end up like him.
Diluc!
He was a tough one. I see Eleni had a hard time with him too. He must be receiving some kind of special power. Great find, huh? And you can join him now.
Of course. He's got a trapdoor. It had to wait for me to press the confirm button. I was like, this is a long screen.
It will be glad to have you there. Your energy will be a feast to it.
All right, here we go. Another horrific beast. Oh god, it's a demon wall. Where are you even... Is it just this? Okay, the eyes are hitboxes. How much does that do? Okay. But it can heal itself. Okay, so is this like a multi... Maybe this is a multi-target boss? And like one of these is the healer and we gotta take it out first. Maybe it's not shared. It's hard to tell. Oh, great. Just the fact that this boss doesn't move around is so much more manageable than, well, I should definitely be charging my attacks, since we only get to hit once, like, every so often. But it's clearly outpacing our damage with its healing. So I don't know what to do about that. And then it's interrupting me. then sometimes we just don't even hit. Alright, I'm basically dead. So it's candy time. Alright, let's try some magic on this thing. Yes, we do have multiple targets. Alright, let's see what we can learn here. Okay, that does damage to everybody. We're just gonna spam magic. Speed down. Sure, we'll put that on all. And... let's see. You're our healer, but maybe we just, you know, spam some ice magic and hope for the best. Oh, we don't have ice magic. That's right. Well, we do need to heal, so let's just go ahead and do... well, no, we'll do a candy. We'll stay flexible with MP. Oh god, are you able to cast stone on me? So if we had fairy walnuts, this would be probably a joke of a fight. We could just spam magic over and over. Yo, Nursed, welcome in. How you doing, dude? Nice to see ya. Welcome, welcome. Okay, did you just bring the left eye or the right eye back to life? Because it was closed and that said revivify or revivify. Okay, I think that's what's going on. Okay, heal time, heal time. Bring Kara back. Just in time for her to get frozen. I don't understand damage in this game at all. I'm just doing my best out here, y'all. Sometimes we hit, sometimes we don't. Okay, yep, and there's the left eye coming back. So that is very much a thing. But it doesn't come back with full health. Because it goes away as soon as we attack it again. Yeah, it only gets like 79 health back. So I guess I should be focusing on the center. But you can only hit it when it's open. That much is obvious, but beyond that, there's weird shenanigans going on. Ah, dang it. Okay, let's do an AoE heal here. This is good value. Also interesting how you can kind of like Earthbound style, like sneak in like before an attack hits you. Oh, come on, dude. Can this thing actually see when I'm close to it and that's how it's determining how long it stays open for? Is that what's going on? Because it closes like immediately. It's not letting me do charged attacks. Alright, let's just go after this thing. Oh, of course, and then you're back. Get out of here. I'm gonna stop trying to do charged attacks every time. That's not going well. My party members are just missing like crazy too. It's not just me. Oh my god. Okay, actually, it doesn't seem like the regular attacks are hitting, so maybe I do need to do charge. Okay, it's getting dicey now. Probably gonna have to redo this fight. I don't think we're gonna luck out like we did on the last ones, because we've spent too much time learning and too much time missing. I don't know what to do about this center eye. It doesn't seem like I can hit it, because if you get close to it, it just doesn't open. So I guess you're forced to use ranged weapons. Is probably what it wants me to do. All right, let me try something here. Great, yeah, just get back to full health here, Mr. Boss. Thank you so much. Wait. Same. Now, it doesn't seem to change the window that it's open for. Oh, we got a crit on the eye, though. That's huge. Okay, with the energy absorb stop, that's pretty great. The one on the right seems to do most of the attacking. Okay. We're maybe getting somewhere. Except my party members aren't attacking. This is not a lot of damage. Okay, now that I'm not getting wrecked every second by the other eye, let me try my spear again. Yeah, it's like not tall enough. You know what I mean? No, you bastard. So I guess maybe if I just keep it up here, I can interrupt healing. Great. Why are my party members doing nothing? Okay, hold on. Hold on. God, this song is entirely too intense. Okay, set that, and then... like, get in there, please. Maya, are you still alive? Yeah, you are. Okay, I need to switch back to the spear to get rid of the right eye. Because that is now our biggest priority. Because it's casting all the attack magic. Hello? What? Oh, it's demon walling. Great. It keeps turning me around and missing. We are not gonna kill this thing, are we? What? Come on, man. Came back from a hotel today. Home alone for a while. How about me? I'm doing all right. We finally found something. We finally got like unstuck in the game here for a second. I have no idea when my last save was, though. We're gonna be pretty far back, most likely. Oh, God. I have to use the, like, non-default buttons. Or I have to use the default buttons to get into my file, and then I can use my regular button assignments. Beware of the demon wall. Yeah. No kidding. Alright. So, let's see. I can use my notes here. So we just got Undine? Is that where we're at? Yeah, because I don't... Or wait, sorry. Oh no, we have Gnome. Okay, we're not as far back as I thought. We got Gnome. We got the seed. So we just need to go back to Pandora. And we can fast travel there via this. Not exactly fast travel, but a shortcut. And we can definitely go into that other fight better prepared this time. We know what the 3 eyes rolls are. We can restock items. And we can also bring walnuts so that we can actually have MP refill. Because if we can just spam AoE magic, like, that fight will probably be over pretty quick. This actually might not be quite the shortcut that I think of. That I think. Yeah, we're really not that far back as far as progress. We definitely lost a decent chunk of like EXP and like weapon EXP because we were killing a lot of stuff during that wandering time. But that's fine. That'll be caught up super quickly when we get to places where we're actually fighting stuff that's, you know, at our level, higher value. So I'm not super worried about that. Oh, this isn't what I wanted at all. Okay. I went the wrong way. Through the forest here. I'm now realizing we wanted to go back towards the entrance of the forest. Come on. Let's go. There we go. Get out of here. We need to go this way. There we go. That's more of a shortcut. Oh, we still have to go through this screen. I actually really don't like this screen. This screen is really annoying. There's so many things for my allies to get caught on. It's like impossible to have them just run through. We're buying that barrel. We have got to get a barrel. Come on. Please. Let's go. Please. Come on. Leave it. What are you doing, Kara? Let's go. She's doing that thing again. We have to switch to her to get her to move. Get out of here. Okay. Well, I feel vindicated that the thing that we needed to do wasn't like a path on the world map that I was failing to see. Wait a second. Is this where the shop is? No. Okay. Or wait, hold on. Doesn't the cannon take me to Pandora and I can just go that way? Yeah, 50 GP well spent. It seems like almost as if the cannon guy, the locations that you can go to seem to be based on, like loosely based on what you need to be doing. Because the two most recent story locations for us are Pandora and Water Palace. So I think that's kind of what's going on. Yeah, 50 GP for Mode 7. What a deal. Yeah, I didn't save before I went in there at all. I kind of just rushed in there. I didn't necessarily know to expect a dungeon. Does this shop have the barrel? No, of course not. Alright, well give me as many of these as I can carry. Okay, we're already there. And as many of these as I can carry. Alright, we're already there. And you don't sell walnuts. Oh boy, so we would have to go out into the map again to a different shop. So we need to find Gato's place or whatever his name is, or Copy Village, which I guess I should have left the village to the north, now that I think about it. Come on. Excuse me. Here we go. Please. Come on. Oh my god. Dollar. Opalus. Dude. Leave the fly. We don't care about him. Wait, this is where it just was. Hold on. God, I get so turned around. Actually, does Guy's Navel have what I need? Oh, this is so annoying. Come on, Kara. Come on. It's like low-key, like you're on an escort mission all the time. I've just gone in a massive circle. This is Pandora again. Wait, no, this is what I wanted. Okay, this is what I wanted. Telling you, man, I'm hopeless without a map in a game like this. All right, please have what I want. No, you don't have anything either? What the hell, man? Alright, I guess we have to go to the dwarf village. I think that random other shop had it too, but I don't even remember how to get there. So at this point, I'm just gonna go where I know. I want to buy fairy walnuts. I'd also like to buy the barrel and some chocolates. And the Pandora shop and the Copy Village shop don't have any of those things. So we'll just go to Guy's Navel here. Yeah, the walnuts are like 1,000. But it would really help in that boss fight. If we could just rattle off like a full clip of AoE magic and then, you know, maybe restore the MP and then like use that second charge of MP like we normally would. Just use that first clip to kind of get a head start. Maybe knock out one of the eyes. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Not just like, you know, blow all our money on like 5 walnuts and then just magic until it's dead. I don't really want to do that. Alright, what you got, man? Okay, am I crazy? Who has this stuff? We have definitely shopped for these things. Maybe I'm just thinking of like the cat guys in the dungeons. Maybe they're the only ones. Because that's what that random one-off shop is on the world map as well. It's one of the cats. So I guess that's it. Ugh. Okay, well, we'll just go back to Pandora and we'll save and we'll just try it again. We should be able to beat that boss with our current loadout. No problem, now that we know more clearly what to do. We just won't be able to spam AoE magic. Come on, Kara. Come along, Kara. Haven't got all day. Alright, and we go this way. It'd be so cool to see, like, what they could do with a similar engine to this, but with like way more control over the AI. You know, like for example, what if your party characters could see like the level of the enemy, and you could tell them like, hey, if the party's, you know, if the enemy's level is, you know, I don't know, 80% of the party level or less, don't engage. You know, and then also for like high level enemies. And if you had like kind of a gambit system for them. And then obviously just, you know, they'd also be able to like get around objects and stuff like that better. Okay, I'm going the right way. Be cool if Sabotage made a game like this. Play the heck out of that. Thanks for the offer, but no thank you, Azriel. I'm pretty stubborn, pretty anti-backseat. It's never personal against the person that's offering. Appreciate you asking rather than just blurting. I get a sick sense of enjoyment from banging my head against the wall. Yeah, I fully can tell that my wayfinding could be going a lot better here. I guess, no, I don't need to sleep here, but I would like to save. There we go. All right. Let me double check that there's not more than one item shop. I know there's an armor shop here, but just want to make sure I'm not... Does the armor shop sell chocolate for no reason? Oh, he doesn't do anything. He's zombified. So they might have new equipment for us when we're done. Okay, so I gotta go into this guy's house. This is what we were missing for so long. It was the old NPC go-round. Was this it? No, this isn't it. Where's Fana? There's Fana. Oh. Okay, she did it again. Maybe you don't have to talk to that old guy? I don't know why that didn't happen the first time we talked to her. I'm thinking about switching Kara and Maya's weapon types too. Sorry that I keep hitting that button. It's so easy to accidentally hit ZR. Okay. We know where to go to get to the boss. I don't think we missed... There's not really treasure chests in this game. There's not really freestanding treasure chests in this game, so... Kind of like weirdly goes against my instinct to like check every single inch of every room. But yeah, unless there's like a switch that we need to hit, it's kind of just like find the boss. Because if we're not trying to grind, kind of just wasting resources. Alright. So yeah, this is just another room of death. So we're not going to waste any of our MP on... oh, you know what? Speaking of MP... I need to make sure that we have full. Okay. I wasn't certain of that. So we're just going to conserve resources all the way down. Whack that evil sword. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Good, 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 good. It really does seem like pressing L and R helps. Excuse me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. See what you got me on fire. Come on. You get off those stairs this instant. Come on. Oh boy. Might not be able to get around this one. I guess I could do this move. Just like switch characters. Manually walk everybody around. It's probably a good strategy to start using. But they do that a lot in speedruns. Not necessarily for that specific reason, but I bet they swap characters for a lot of different tech. Seems exploitable. Okay. There's our room. Okay, so let's see here. People used to compare it to Zelda. That's so crazy to me. This game's nothing like Zelda. Like, just because it's not, like, turn-based. You know? That's such a weird association. This game is nothing like Zelda. The main speedrun for this game is actually 2-player mode with 1 person. That makes sense. I love 2-player, 1-controller stuff. Or I guess that's 1-player, 2-controller. I like both of those things. Okay, first off, the whip was working great for the eye, but it would be nice to use something else. So let's do the spear. And then for Kara, the whip is less than the bow, so we'll probably stick with the bow. And then for Kara, let's see. Chakram's probably the best bet. I'm just afraid that if I give them the sword or the axe, they're not going to be able to hit anything. So that's what we'll do. Actually, should I just try that whip strat right off the top? Yeah, I want to try that. Yeah, this is a pretty good value. I'm gonna do an AoE heal here before we get into the battle. Here we go. Get a little topped off. Okay, Thanatos. Man, this guy's scary. Yeah, I bet it is a fun one to watch. Keep in mind we didn't have a huge variety of action, adventure, and action RPG games to compare back then. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not making fun of anybody in 1993 that compared this game to Link to the Past, but in 2024, there are still people who would make such a comparison. Those are the only people I'm laughing at. Genre lines were entirely different and extremely blurry in these days. They didn't really think about stuff like that, which was definitely partially a benefit. Now we intentionally make the elevator pitch of games to contain other games. Like, well, it's like Far Cry 3 with a little bit of GTA, you know, like that's how we describe games to people now. But obviously they weren't doing that in 1993. I mean, there's probably some of it, but not to the extent we do it now. Okay. Get right up on it. Okay, we gotta take out this one first. Okay, what is the hitbox though? I mean, just really, what is going on? It's so specific. And then if I stand back here, my allies don't do anything. Okay, we're going spear. Because at least I can hit this thing with the spear. And if I get up close, my allies will attack it. Okay, I'm almost dead. Dude. It's like I can only hit it when it's all the way open, and I can't hit it if any of my allies are hitting it. And then I get interrupted by its attacks as well. And I'm afraid to like mash to get out of like knockback stuff, because then I'll waste my charge. Let's see. Let's do another AoE heal here. It's pretty good value. Okay. It just got brought back, but it doesn't have much. And like there, did I do damage to it? It seems like it, because it closed, but like there was no number on screen. So what's with that? Also, I want to know for certain if I can hit the middle one with my spear before it starts coming at me. I think it was just a timing thing that I wasn't understanding. I was perceiving it as, like, closing because I was too close, but it's just a strict pattern. Also, this is really impressive sprite work. Like, the way that the eyes kind of, like, move to follow you. And there's, like, a glare on it. It's pretty impressive. Okay. Too early. It really doesn't seem like I can hit it with, Okay, I need a piece of candy. Alright, is he coming? I think he's coming. Okay, here's where we start spamming magic. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you just keep letting that fly, dude. Come on, please die. Yes! Oh my god, our last one. Yeah, there's a lot of sprites for this one boss, exactly. Yeah, that was our last spell, so it would have needed to have like less than 50 HP after that if we would have had any chance. We got the Bow's Orb.
Oh, so you are the ones with the mana sword. The villagers are yours, but not these two.
Wait! Ah! Dialogue, Fana!
Till we meet again.
And everyone's fine. Back to work, everyone. Okay, so let's take some notes here. So let's see. Kara has, we don't know if she's a friend, or I'll just write friend because that's shorter than acquaintance. I don't think Fana's gonna care. Has friend Fana in Pandora, who disappears. Taken to ruins by Thanatos. Defeat. I'm just gonna call it Demon Wall because I don't remember what it's actually called. Demon Wall. Got Bow Orb. Oh. Diluc and Fana still with Thanatos. Okay. It's a cool song. This reminds me of Golden Sun a little bit. Gemma! Oh, this is Gemma. Gemma!
Oh, Daz. Sorry, I was spacing out. Thanatos is one of their best men. They must be desperate to get mana. But why was he taking the life energy away from the people here? The Empire only needs that power from the seeds, not from the people. There's something curious about Thanatos.
What, do you think he's cute or something?
I've got a bad feeling about him. Anyway, let's get out of here. Return to Lucas' place. I'm off to the Underground Palace.
What are you doing in the Underground Palace? We already took care of that. Okay. Visit Luca again. Gemma is going to Underground Palace. What is he gonna do there? What if it's like with that thing where like the kid doesn't want to talk back to the adult because they assume that the adult knows better. But then the adult goes there and realizes that the kid already did what the adult was going there to do. And then like, oh, and then they're like mad at you because they're like, why didn't you tell me? And it's like, well, because you're the dad. Yo, Azrael, thank you for hanging out for so long. I really appreciate it. Nice to have you. Hope we will see you again. Take care. Oh yeah, and much like last time, it's like to our advantage to like explore the dungeon after we beat it, because all the enemies are gone. But I think I need to shake my propensity to check every room in a dungeon, because this game isn't like that. There's no freestanding chests. There's no like unique encounters. So, unless we're trying to get experience, it kind of just seems like run to the boss in this game. I wanted to talk to the rest of the people in that room, so I'm kind of mad that Gemma kicked me out. Hopefully he'll kick me out if I talk to him again. I just wanted to talk to the other characters. It's probably nothing, but it could be everything. Oh, nobody's in here. Okay, well, I guess I have to assume it was unimportant then, if I can't repeat any of it. If it was all missable text. Darn. Okay, yeah, there were like a bunch of characters in here walking around, so... it's annoying. But yeah, we're gonna be shutting down here shortly. Once I get to the next save point here, we'll find somebody to raid. It's getting to be that time of the hour, as they say. Well, tonight was not as smooth as last week was, but we still did pretty good. We made pretty good progress. Definitely still feels like this game is like moving along at a pretty good clip. And at least this time, the next time we pick up the game, we're not navigating to a new location. We're navigating to a very well-known location, and we know how to get there. Let me just we're gonna just go ahead and save. I'm gonna leave a note here to talk to Pandorans and visit Luca again, which I already wrote down. So that'll be the first thing we do next week when we pick it back up. Oh, I just wasted 10 GP or whatever. Whoops. Let's see. Next week is next week we're good. But the week after that is the one where we will be missing this stream, and then the following Tuesday, July 5th through 10th, I will not be here. Yo, thanks for the follow. So Sunday we're gonna be streaming. Let's see what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna cut the poll off. Y'all have had all week to vote. Let's take a look here. All right, it was close. Y'all made a valiant effort. Y'all made it interesting. But we are going to be playing point and click on Sunday. We're going to be continuing our first playthrough of Secret of Monkey Island. Very excited. The lady's going to be very excited too, because she wasn't really interested in any of the other options besides that. So she's going to be very happy that that's what y'all picked. Join us noon U.S. Central Time for that. And then on Tuesday, we will resume Wario Land Shake It and see how we do there. And then we'll be back with this again next Friday. That's next week's schedule for you. Until we beat these games. And the sub goal will reset next week if y'all want to unlock another sub goal bonus stream. Let's go see who we can say hi to. Wow, we got a lot of choices here. Holy moly. SNES wasn't kidding. There's a lot of cool people streaming right now. Let's see. Okay, I think I know where I want to go here. We are gonna raid Happy Bear. I've never had a chance to raid Happy Bear before. Happy Bear is somebody that I met in Jackie's chat, and they are playing Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. I don't know if it's a first playthrough, but let's just be courteous and assume that it is. It says casual playthrough, but I don't know if it's a first playthrough or not, so please be very careful and do not spoil things. Don't talk about things in the game until you're very certain either that they have played the game before or that they are already past the point that you're speaking about. We take that stuff very seriously around here. Please be courteous. But we're going to go say hi to Happy Bear. I think they know that I stream on this channel. They usually only know me as BB Austin. So we'll see how that goes. But we're going to go say hi. We're going to see how Twilight Princess is going. Thank y'all for being here. I got to hit the sign off button. There we go. Appreciate y'all. Always great to start off my weekend this way. Just hanging with y'all. It's really nice. Appreciate it. And I'm very excited for this weekend. I got a lot of fun little projects to do. I'm excited about that. But yeah, that's all I got for you. We'll see you on Sunday for Monkey Island. That's going to be a blast. It'll be 12 noon sharp CST. We'll be drinking some chai and getting cozy with some point and click. Hopefully you're looking forward to that half as much as we are. Tuesday, Wario Land Shake It, getting some booty, both the treasure kind and the dumpy kind. Y'all be good. We'll see you in Discord. And let's go say hi to Happy Bear. Show them a warm welcome. And cozy up with some Twilight Princess. Y'all have a good weekend.